What's the business, y'all? It's your local neighborhood super rig. Here with my boy Briss. What's popping, man?
What's good, bro? You know, it's always a good ass day, especially when you wake up and it's Friday outside.
Yeah, not for me. I wish I wouldn't have woke up. Sorry for the damn debacle. We was supposed to get on at 3:30. The dang laptop over there starts acting super stupid. Everything been acting super stupid as far as on my side. But anybody that heard all my police stories, how I got away with that, my karma is coming back today and probably over this weekend. I've never had a broken bone or really been like really messed up in life before on any level. So from today, it's probably going to start this weekend. And if I come back with a mask on, that means my face is deformed. Please.
Yo, it sounds like your laptop is compromised, bro.
You know, Fraudry done tapped into all my stuff, done broke all my stuff, dude. Him and what's that computer dude? Kendrick has said him and so and so your computer games and stuff ain't gonna work. That's who it is, man. And I can't. I'm gonna try to see the comments and stuff. What's the business, y'all? Area Smoke been in the house, man. What's popping, yo? We got Teresa, Kimbro. I ain't got no sound effects over
What's
here, man.
happening?
Y'all don't.
I'm gonna do sound effect.
And see, this is why I need Brisk, because he all positive. I don't think y'all ever seen me upset. I'm talking about 10 level upset right now at life right now.
He definitely is.
Chocolate Tie, what's the business?
What's popping chocolate tie?
And let's go. We don't got into it all late, man. I had a damn questionnaire I was gonna ask y'all and stuff. Let me see if I can even ask y'all the stuff. Anybody that was over on the other live that's been privated, you should be able to see this one now. Hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry I got this negativity all up in here, man. I feel like I was stuck in the elevator that played nothing but Fraudry, dude. Let me see.
Oh, Tiffany, yeah, Tiffany said Chiefs gonna win this year. Definitely. So I can win in my pick 'em league.
That was what else I want to do. Make sure we hit that promo up on your okay, I gotta come here. All right, let me go on and ask y'all this in the chat. Did
Yeah, I already got my red cup out. I'm popping already. I'm drinking Woodford Reserve today on this Friday evening.
I swear, man, I kind of with how the day going, I kind of want to drink, except I want to drink some damn bleach.
Damn, that's the bleach. Yo, I have been checking out Dolce. Is it Dolce or Dochi? How you say it?
Dolce.
Dope. So far, I'm 12 songs deep.
We gonna get into that. We gonna start off with the light news, the light work and stuff.
Hey, Outsider Sports said, "What's the dirt? Hack your computer."
Damn, dude.
Hey.
Man, it's gonna be a rough couple of months, Briss. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be smooth sailing as you think it's gonna be, my friend.
Oh man.
Oh, snit it out. All right, let's get to these stories real quick. Then we go jump in the chat. First of all, before we get into anything, I want to we need to do an update. All right, so anybody that has been a part of Hateration Nation, Society of Healthy Haters, you should have gotten an email about your refund. We are shutting down the Patreon, okay? Now, we are still having our Hateration Nation, which we are just going to cut to the Society of Healthy Haters, because we healthy haters over here. So healthy hating will still be here. We will still meet up every Wednesday, except now that will be a new tier in the membership, the YouTube membership. So next time y'all come here, wait, what I was gonna say? Monday is when the new tier should be available. So when y'all come back, you'll just hit join And when you hit join, it'll have 2 tiers. So previous members, that's why you got, and I refunded all the months. So if you was there for the whole 3 months, you got all that back. If you was there for 2 months, you got all that back. And if you just there for that 1 month, you got that back. Come over here, hit the join, and upgrade to the healthy haters tier. In the healthy haters tier, for anybody that was not a part of Hateration Nation, you will have access to our Wednesday call-in show with me and Briss, where we have a plethora of topics. And I'm gonna be honest, we be going everywhere. You never know who go hop in. Folks who think that people done hacked the laptop, they be in there. Also, so you never know. And we talk about a lot of things. Then on our Fridays, our Friday night shows will have a call-in session, so you will have access to that call-in session. You will also have access to the Discord that's being built out right now. That's why it's not going live till Friday, so I can have the whole Discord, where we will be continuing our versus battle, where we ain't got to worry about YouTube shutting us down, hating, and you'll have access to that part of the Discord. Because we have a gated community of the Discord, and then just the Lord of the Rings section, but you will be in the VIP of the Discord. So that will be there Monday. For anyone that was not in Hateration Nation and wants to become a healthy hater. So we'll have that, and we may have one more in between one. But we'll see. We'll see about that. First off, this week, Rich Homie Quan did at 34, man. OD'd. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I ain't watching nobody's videos and stuff, but I truly think he died kind of a broken heart, man. He couldn't make the music like he wanted to, dude. Like he had just did a performance and stuff. Actually, I think TMZ got a video of his last performance that he did, but I honestly just think, I think it just was a lot going on in his life, man. I personally think, let's see here. We go put this on mute because we don't know what song it's gonna be. But this was most recent. People bringing up Young Thug. Somebody, I want to say, I forgot. Somebody hit me in Hateration Nation, and the membership was like, "How you think the state go pin his death on Young Thug and stuff?" I was like, "Man, I don't know, dude." Because they really want Thug, and they really need to let that go. That case should have been over a long time ago, like ever. But it's real sad, man. I remember when Feel That Type of Way came out. Or ain't that the song?
Yeah, it's a Type of Way.
Yeah, Type of Way came out, and then and I gotta be honest, I think maybe the song of the 2010s might be Lifestyle, because that song was ignorant.
Apparently, that song been getting crazy streams since Rich Homie died. That's like, I think it's like the number one song that's been listened to in the last last 24 hours or something.
I'm sure it has been. And they
what they be saying on that joint though? Been a lot the lifestyle. I don't know what they be saying. But it go hard.
I really you want to know something? In remembrance of Rich Homie Quan, you know what? We go look up the lyrics.
Yeah, I would like to know what they say. I never it just be vibing so hard. I just accept a little that part. I don't know what
they're it's a plethora of Young Thug songs that I just get my Bone Thug on to. And it's a plethora of Bone songs I don't know what they're talking about. I'm pretty sure with Bone Thugs, I probably sold my soul to the devil several times singing Mr. Ouija or some other song where especially when Busy done probably collected a multitude of souls for Satan. Because I don't be knowing, but I'll be humming. Let's see. I done okay. Oh, okay. This is like the intro, of course. I done did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle. Ooh yeah, woo. We came straight from the bottom to the top. My lifestyle A. Niggas living like a beginner, and this is only the beginning.
Okay.
I'm on top of the mountain, puffing on clouds, and niggas still beginning. Okay. All right. Okay. I kind of be honest. When I be finding out the real words to some of this, sometimes I'll be like, I wish I still had my version of it. Now it's ruined forever. And I ain't gonna lie, some of the beginning stuff, I thought he was saying it, but it didn't make sense to me. I was like, why is this? But But yeah, rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan, man. It's always the talented ones, man, that pass out. Um, Fraudry didn't pass out
He
drinking that
said,
lean in the backseat with his son, and I'm kind of pissed off about that. But the talented man passes.
yeah,
It's crazy,
I
dude.
definitely feel some type of way about him passing.
Yeah, man.
Did you
Next
did you,
up,
did you hear did you hear the 911 interview? Well,
I
they
refuse to hear it.
TMC, yeah, it was pretty wild.
I can't. It's two things I don't listen to unless I'd have just come across it. I ain't have no choice. But I had seen it. All I read was he was foaming at the mouth, and I don't be wanting to hear no. Not, I don't like hearing people in distress. I don't like distraughtness unless I'm there and gotta help the person. I don't like to invite it and fight videos. You know how I send you fight videos and stuff. That
Mhm.
just be on some. I was on the Kali or some forum and somebody put a funny comment at the top like so and so be real clickbait. I go in there and I'm like, you know who's like seeing people get knocked out? Brisk. I'm sending that over to him right now.
That is one of my guilty pleasures of the internet. Like, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I get down a rabbit hole of fight videos on the internet.
That's the only time I click through. I'll be like, let me see if it's vicious enough for Brisk approval. I can't be sending no bullshit. And I'll be like, okay, he's out cold. He may not be alive. Send. Uh, 50 Cent. Dame designer Hurricane Chris, your lame disses are now book promo dummies. All right, so Dame Dash and 50 Cent been into it lately, and 50 just been talking about everybody or whatever. And I gotta be honest, I agree with him about everything he said about Dame. I believe Dame has resources, but Dame messed up a lot over time. He should not be in this position at this age. And unfortunately, I think Dame one of them people that peaks very early. I feel I have similarities to Dame because Dame was a very spoiled child. Everybody will tell you that Dame, mama them put him in private school. He was hustling for no reason. He was one of them private. It was this dude I used to work with at Kmart that remind me of Dame. We was like 16. He was selling TVs out the back. I worked in the garden center, and like these white people come, yeah, I'm here for the big screen. And I'm like, what the hell? And then he'd be like, I got it, and push out a big screen. He invited us over his house. We in Little Rock. This bro stayed in a split level mansion, glass wall overlooking the river. And I'm like, and you still see TVs for what? I didn't say that to him, out that, but it always be them types. And I think he was that type. He was a cool dude though, yeah. And he had all the hosts. But 50 Cent has the same IG timeline as everyone else and has sent the recent swipes. Some of the hip hop guys have taken at him, so he's making them a part of his new book rollout. And you know how 50 is, but let's hear about. Is this the video where his grill falling out that she said?
I don't know if this, because it wasn't this position, but I did put, I got the video clip ready whenever you're ready, so I can
Is
send
it
you
this
the
one?
link. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
All right. So check this out.
Somebody definitely sent me that cute shit 50 said about me not having no money. I want to see if you're the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
Wait.
Oh God.
They said dentures, not grill. They said his dentures fell out.
And I think they said that, but I think it was his grill though. Like, I think, but he did get off the camera though, because if it was just your grill, you can still smile with regular teeth in your face.
And there was a famous clip. I remember that beef DVD with pause with T.I. and little Flip, and T.I.'s grill did not fit at the top, and it kept slipping down. But he never got off camera. He never, moved around. But I believe that was his upper teeth for right now. And tell me if you know about this back in St. Louis and Little Rock, and even in San Antonio. I know a few people that got grills to cover up missing teeth. Like they might have one tooth restaurant here, but get the whole 6 done.
Man, you know what? I would have never known because I ain't asked. I do know a lot of people. We used to call them gangsters back in the day. Like if they had gold teeth in their mouth, like each gold tooth was considered a gangster. Be like, man, I met a girl at the mall. She had 2 gangsters in her mouth. And so I knew a bunch. My grandma had gold teeth. So
Oh
she had
yeah,
she had 2 whole gangsters, and then she had an open face gangster.
my pops got gold teeth, not the whole grill, but they got teeth. Just spirit. If something fall out, which I found out, I'm sorry putting your business out here. My pops never had real teeth. That's how country he is. His teeth fell out when he was like 19. Had to get all fake teeth, so he got to pick and choose. I think it's a blessing. Yes, please, 2 gangsters, please. Let's see. We got then designer, which is so sad. Did you read about him? He had claimed that he had either threw up or he pooed on himself on the plane or something. And
What?
he said
Oh yeah. I thought he pulled out. It was like
he was jacking
choking the
off.
chicken. He was choking the chicken.
He was jacking it, and I knew it was something very deplorable, and he blamed it on quitting the vegan diet, cold turkey. But this is diss towards 50.
Talking that 50 cents, I be talking 50 mil. Niggas talking that Timmy Turner, let the nigga get killed.
Bubba dubba say, wham.
You throw a motherfucking concert in Louisiana and don't book no Louisiana legends and put no bankroll in no Louisiana legends pocket, but you pay the police $500,000. What type of bitch ass shit is that? Gang, I'm willing to sit down and talk and peaceful and just go have some drinks or have something to eat, or maybe I can take you to my grandma's house and let her give you some real song.
The Accomplice by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson and Aaron Philip Clark, available now.
Wow.
Yo, what is Jersey's back in style now?
I mean, there's a few people that's been trying to bring them back. I remember around COVID, Lil Duval was trying to bring back throwbacks and stuff. I'm gonna be honest. We talking about Hurricane Chris. That might be he might just be still wearing the same wardrobe from 2004. It might just never been able to upgrade, and maybe he is still stuck in 2004. Much like sometimes I go back home and still see spinners, and I feel like I done went through a time warp, my nigga.
Wow.
Spinners and spinning hubcaps as well. It's the crazy time sometimes going back to the rock. Here is a bigger picture of the dentures and maybe or grill. Who knows? Veneers, plastic, funny teeth falling out.
Yeah, I would get with homie if you want to work. We could work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So again, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of niggas talk shit. I don't acknowledge him, but 50. Oh yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct the movie.
It's crazy. He said, "I want to see how real it is." His teeth fall out of his mouth.
I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal.
What do you mean?
See if I'm the real deal.
No, he did not say see if I'm the real deal. And they popped out right out of that.
Get your ass. And what does he mean? He want to see 50 Cent make a TV show or movie? What have he been doing?
Here, talk to him for a second. You're not saying that. Hold on. So download America. All right, that's okay.
He hiding something, bro.
Because he
is hiding something under there.
Yeah, because he definitely got off screen immediately after the grill came out. Because if it was teeth up under there, he may have came back on. I ain't judging him.
Ain't no may have.
What I'm judging him on is what is he talking about? That he want to see 50 Cent make some stuff. Like 50 Cent been making hella shit. The Stars, all that stuff on Stars. What is Dame Dash talking about?
I don't know. And I'm judging him on that, but I'm mainly judging him on his teeth at the top that's not there. I don't believe he has any top teeth. I'm very honest. It's something going on because you want to know what I done realized about a lot of people, man, especially these entrepreneurs be talking about 9 to 5s. These folks be running out getting veneers and all sorts of stuff and don't even be going to certified places because they got bootleg veneers. You can get stuff right, like how they used to do the BBLs.
Wow.
And he ran off. This was a perfect opportunity because tell me if you do this. I ain't gonna lie. you know how some people judge people's, financial status off their shoes or the clothes they wear, their car. I judge it off of teeth. I really do.
Hey,
I do.
dental workers high eagle pussy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It is. I'm talking about. It is so expensive. So if I see somebody who grill is correct, I'm gonna be like, this person either is balling out of control or has great insurance. One of the two. You have fantastic, and you actually use it, because a lot of people don't use their dental insurance. But anyway, Dame Dash out here struggling real bad. If I didn't want to believe, and other people be like, look at the house he in, da da da. Yo, T go with you everywhere though. You can't Airbnb a grill. This ain't necessarily got to be his house. People better stop judging people, and he's selling 2 Rockefeller chains to go along with the 1/3 of reasonable doubt. Would you do it?
What, sell 1/3 reasonable doubt? Absolutely
no,
not.
Get the buy the 1/3 for 2 Rockefeller chains for $10 million. Because he including that into the deal. Because he said unless he gave you the Rockefeller chain, let me show you. Let me show you. Dame Dash Rockefeller chain Instagram. And I meant to talk about this the other week. This is hella late, but check this out.
As we all know, 1/3 of Rockefeller Inc., which owns Reasonable Doubt, is for sale. And I've gotten a lot of calls, a lot of offers. I don't know if people are hummer stunting, or not. We'll see who shows up. But
I've never heard of hummer stunting ever in my life.
I was about to ask
that. Is anybody from the East Coast can let us know what that means, please?
We got some very healthy offers, and I appreciate those. And
he lying about the healthy offers like he lying about he got healthy teeth.
But he actually, he ain't got the grill in right. He ain't talking like he got the grill in right now.
He do got the grill in right now.
Oh, he do.
Trying to hate on the price or trying to devalue it. It would be because they want to buy it, like a first right of refusal. So if you do want to buy 1/3 of Rockefeller Inc., you are going to have to bring some bread. And anything over 10 million, I'm going to sweeten the pot.
Hold on.
You get an original Rockefeller chain from off my neck. So, I say,
come on now.
Because I was the only one that gave out Rockefeller chains when Rockefeller really existed. If I don't give you the chain,
that's
he definitely got the grill in.
You get one of these, this is legit. This is the old school one from off my neck. I mean, when I took it off my neck and gave one to Kanye.
You're doing bad out here, bro.
He might be, man. I'm seeing some positive vibes in the universe today, man. If he is struggling, I hope he gets his stuff together, bro. Like, for real.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
And I say that because I grew up. I was a fan of Dame Dash and Jay-Z and all of them back then. It was like 90s heroes back then, man.
This when somebody's struggling. If it say taxes, you fucked. Ain't no getting away from
million.
Damn, and they saying that the back catalog only worth like $1 million or a couple. That's the offers are coming in at $900K to $1.2 million. That's why he's trying to throw in the chains and trying to get 10 because he's trying to knock out this.
What he needs to do is come out with a movie, like a movie.
I don't know. He done screwed too many people over on the back end, bro. And he produced one of the greatest movies of all time and paid in full. And some of the most funniest bootleg movies in state property.
Paper Soldiers.
Yes.
Paper Soldiers was dope.
But we seen how he talked to movie people who that person he went off on, Lee Daniels, got the #1 shit going on right now and probably go get what's her name Oscar leave for her playing a white black person, and he over here owing back taxes.
Is that the movie where they were talking about they could smell some nappy cat emojis?
Yes, it's the Glenn Close. Glenn Close about to get an Oscar for what is it? Glenn Close. What's that movie? Tropical Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, she played a black woman in that movie.
Basically,
because I'm gonna keep it real. Like with that blackface, I'll read blackface disgusting.
What's that?
But when I seen Tropic Thunder and I seen Robert Downey Jr. playing it, he had a whole blackface on. I don't know. So for some reason that movie didn't feel bad.
Because it wasn't bad. Because it wasn't nothing bad
good.
behind it. It was just he was a good actor and it was a good joke. Let's check this out. Let's see. We don't want to hear that. We just want to see the scene.
Shit was wild.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Great makeup job, just to let you know. And I ain't gonna lie, how old is Glenn Close?
So she's supposed to be a black lady right there?
No, she act black. You know, like she around a bunch of black people.
Okay,
she playing, you know, but she might as well be black.
Hey, Area Smoke, we didn't say she was in Tropic Thunder. We was talking about because she was Area Smoke said she was not in Tropic Thunder.
No, we saying she like Robert Downey Jr.'s character in Tropic Thunder in this movie, where she just played a black person. Because in the source material that he got this from, she was actually supposed to be a black. It was supposed to be all black people, but he swapped her out, made the girl mixed or something. I forgot all of the back end stuff on it. Next up in Hood Rat news, we got Ice Spice going back and forth with the homegirl Cleopatra, when really it ain't even going back and forth. It's this Cleopatra girl that kind of just don't know how the game work. Have you heard this story, Brisk?
I ain't heard nothing about this.
All right, so let's read this from Y Entertainment News. Also, shout out to TMZ for our first story. Recently, Ice Spice wrapped up the North American leg of her Y2K tour. Please, someone in the comments, do you know anyone that went to this tour? I know Brisk likes The View, but I doubt he would pay any amount of money to go to a tour that should probably be at the State Fair. Cleopatra, who has been friends with Ice Spice since before, and have you heard her album?
Who, Ice Spice?
Yes.
No.
Trash. Before her career skyrocketed, was featured as an opening act. So Cleopatra, who is her homegirl, she brought her on the road as her opening act. All right.
Okay.
What Cleopatra said about Ice Spice's tour, she said she was only given a day to prepare for the tour, wasn't treated on equal footing with Ice Spice, and was left out of promotion. Cleopatra also alleged, thank you.
What?
Somebody who knows how the game go. I'm so glad that your face made it, because people trying to turn it into this colorism thing and all sorts of extra shit. I'm like, do you know how lucky you are to be able to be invited to this part? Of course, you gonna get treated like dog shit. You ain't nobody. You is nobody. If you ask anybody who came in any type of entertainment game, most people came up as an intern, getting treated like trash, until they work their way up. But we'll go. To me, she is pimping the online community with stuff. Cleopatra also alleged she had to pay out of pocket for hotel rooms. It was not paid for the tour itself.
Okay.
Let's see how she frames it though. Let's go. This is part one, and it's a bunch of parts to this, but just here, I hope they put in a part where she said the tour bus was like a slave ship.
Anyways, so of course this story is long as fuck because it was 30 days of hell.
Okay, this video is 10 minutes, but I will tell y'all that as she went back and forth, she was mad because she said her and the stylist was like, "Oh, I'm hungry." You don't have somebody be hungry and they'll just be like, "Oh man, I can sure eat right now." Blah blah. They throwing out hints and stuff, and they was like, "Is it a McDonald's somewhere?" And ain't nobody saying nothing. And then she finds out that Ice Spice then went to the steakhouse or whatever, and then invite her other stylists who are not superstars or internet famous or anything like that. And I'm sure they were not a part of the budget. She continues to say that Ice Spice told her, hey, she was like, yo, come on tour with me. I got you. Now, I can't front. You can take I got you as I'm going to cover everything. However, if I'm letting you open for me, would you count that as the I got you?
Well, that's what, like when she started talking about how she wasn't on the same footing or the same area as Ice Spice. No, you're not going to be the same as Ice Spice. But then when she said she had to pay for like her room and she had to pay for all that stuff, now she do have a gripe about that. At least I think so.
All right, I can give you that. She say, I got you. I got you shit. I will accommodate with I got you. However, a lot of people don't like to, they like to assume, right? I'm not going nowhere under assumptions, me personally. So if you be like, I got you, I'm like, all right, so what? The rooms is free, the food is free. What is I
It,
got you?
it does deserve a
And
follow up.
and if they come to me on some uh dude, I'm taking you on tour. This is the I got you, I got you. You know, folks be paying, trying to pay to get in front of me. And I'll be like, you know what? It's all great. I appreciate it. And on some real shit, Joe Budden said something really good when it came to this. He was like, when it come to this music business shit, once y'all start doing the business together, the business part, you kind of gotta step outside of being a friend. So if you're an artist, stay an artist. The friendship shit gotta go because people take advantage of the friendship shit, and you gotta look at it like, all right, I'm now a act on your tour, and okay, cool. I don't get included in all that. I can't be like, oh, you was supposed to be my homie, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. I wanna you really want to get the experience of going on the tour. Which and like I said, I can understand. Joe Budden them also said that this was her first tour, so she probably don't understand how tours work and on no levels. She don't understand that there's a budget on a tour. And most of the time it's coming straight out of the artist's pocket itself.
Yep.
Now, on some friendship stuff, I get where she coming from, but on some music business stuff, you got to know the game, and the game is fucked up. Like
And
you want to be in the music business, it's a fucked up thing.
she should have definitely asked the details of I got you because, like, I know for a fact Wiz Khalifa and Logic, they was traveling around doing a tour, and I knew somebody who was on that tour, and they was coming through Dallas, and they're like, "Yo, if anybody want to get on as an opening act in Dallas, it's gonna be 5 racks."
Easy. It's folks getting scammed on showcases that yeah, so and so gonna be in the audience. So they get there, ain't nothing but other artists there because it was just a scam to get the monies.
I got
So
scammed. I got scammed on a showcase like in 2008. Bro, I was so and I literally saw that same cat on one of them judge shows getting sued for doing the same thing. Dog. I want to hurt Buddy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I paid my little $300. I was so damn mad. Like it was several people talking me down. Like, bro, $300 is not worth do it. But you out here climbing roofs and shit, climbing roofs, trying to like get people later. Like you can't be doing all that for $300, bro.
Dude was getting his Batman on. But yeah, man, I feel you. Dude said, I'm a Dark Knight, my money. I'm gonna just get my 300. But I understand it though, because they sell the dream so big. The opportunity that they sell is such a big thing. But when people in the entertainment business talk about I paid my dues, that's what they be talking about. They be like, I done got scammed. I done been to a Diddy party after 3:00. I done did all of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So another part in the interview, she said, before we scroll down, is she came to Ice Spice and was like, yo, who go carry my bags for me? Why your security can't do it? And she was like, my security is just sanctioned to take care of me. They get paid a specific amount of money to do stuff for me, not for you. And she took offense to that. And I'm like, this is the music business.
Cleopatra tripping.
Very tripping. And let's see. So let's read what this says. It says, in return, Ice Spice said she was blindsided by Cleopatra's concerns shared after the tour. What are you really talking about right now? Ice Spice asked, as per Complex. You really go send a whole essay out the tour like you just gonna just get off the bus. I don't even know you got off the bus, and you go send me an essay with an intro, body, and conclusion, and you want me to try to analyze this shit and try to figure out how I'm wrong when all I did was share my stage with you, which I want to just on some business shit. It's like, what? I get it. When I ain't even have to do that, you got less than 10,000 listeners, and I'm sharing my stage with you, and you feeling so entitled. Now I gotta be honest. There's 10,000 listeners is only about 15,000 less than how many albums her Ice Spice album sold. So she shouldn't have threw them numbers out there. But hey, like you thinking my people's that work for me is supposed to work for you too? Like that's so crazy to me. How do you feel about that, Brisk?
She tripping. Cleopatra is bugging, yo. Like Ice Spice, she lucky Ice Spice still talk to her. Hold on, I gotta put up I got a question right here. So TW said, Briss, as an entertainer, do you agree with Master P when he says there is no money in the music industry? Actually, I didn't hear Master P say that. I'm surprised about that.
Oh, we gonna bring that up, and then I'm gonna break
Okay.
down. I'm gonna break down the
We'll talk about
music
that then.
industry. How there is no money in the music industry. It is all smoke and mirrors. There is
Yes.
money, but it's not going to the people that think that it's going to. Hence why Dame Dash going through what he doing right now, because he did music industry shit. Then Jay-Z did music industry shit to him. It is very much a Ponzi scheme in the music business, but we will get to that in a moment. Now, Ice Spice, she sold how many albums? How many? She sold 15K. So bringing up this girl's 10,000 listeners don't mean shit, because the streaming service numbers are all frauded. Yes, that's right, you guys. Now, I'm not talking about songs like Not Like Us that's uncontrollable, and I'm not talking about her singles, her first singles that was popping. I'm talking about usually when you want to get popping on a streaming service, your label they're going to bot for you. They buy bots. They do all of this stuff. All this stuff can be manipulated. You shouldn't trust nothing. But in this case, we see that her budget was already spent, and her going on this tour is them how they making money, because they know that they can sell tickets just based off of her showing her ass. That's basically all it is. All right. And let us go to that Master P thing. But yeah, Cleopatra is definitely tripping on here.
Yeah.
Now she says, Cleopatra made it clear that she and Ice Spice are no longer friends. She described Ice as someone who clearly is incompetent, manipulative, and calculated. Nobody knew I was coming on tour. She didn't even shine any sort of light on.
She brought you on a damn tour. What kind of light you wanted to shine besides bringing you on the tour? Yeah, I feel like Cleopatra needs some people in her corner to be like, yo, you are getting the light shined on you. It's other people. Who else you see on this tour? Like Ice Spice is looking out for you, young lady.
That's a good look too, because record companies don't look at you unless you got a certain amount of subscribers. Matter of fact, record companies don't look at you. You know what? I'm about to show y'all something. We about to go into the music business real quick before we move on to our other stories. We're gonna start off with the Master P, and then we're gonna go to Chameleonaire telling the Master P story, and then we're gonna go to just the entertainment, the LA scene all together. All right. So as we are doing that, Briss, can you do me a favor and go through the chats while I get this lined up really quick, and
let me go through. Let me
see what's going on.
Go up top some more. Yeah, because I could bring the comments to this post now. Oh, hold on, I missed this. Lady Lex, shout out to Lady Lex with the super chat. T says something. T says sometimes you got to pop out and show some. He pulled out the Kendrick line. Talk about his leaders got to pop out and show niggas sometimes. Shout out to Lady Lex. And shout outs for the super chat. Since we don't got no
clap, money signs, money sound effects, and things of that nature. Damn, man, I hate it over on this side of the room, dude. All right,
let's see who else talking about. Let's see. I see everybody. It's people. They're going in the chats. Let's see. Whoopi Rock, being a troll like 50 and count all penny, you are a loser. Yo, you are a real boss. Where the hell are you a loser from?
Let's see. All
right. This is clearly about Dame Dash Grill. He had to get extra strap poly grip to hold it tight. Do you have to put poly grip on the grill? You had a grill before.
No. Hell no, you don't put no. You don't got to put nothing on it if you get fitted right.
Don't tell me he had somebody else grill. Lady Lex, ain't no Airbnb teeth. Let's see, be a blessing. I like Dame Dash, but the brother's stuck in the past. He definitely sounds like he is. It's some people like that was popping back in the day. They just can't figure out nothing else right now, so they just stuck on all that.
He is, man. He is very much stuck, and that's what I'll be saying, man. Being spoiled is not a good thing when you're young, because you think it's always gonna be like you used to stuff being that way.
Slade W, taxes plus child support. Yikes! Child support ain't no joke. Ariel Smoke.
So,
His
man.
fall off is his own doing. It definitely
Oh,
is.
wait, hold on real quick, y'all.
What?
And speaking of Dame Dizzle, he has just replied about this. Let's get this on real quick while I'm setting up this other thing.
Oh, he replied about his teeth.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get this popping while I was looking for that other stuff. Hold on. All right. Let me see if I can start it over. Hip Hop Wolf. Here we go.
I feel like I need to address the teeth. First of all, shit is not dentures. These are my grills, right? And what happened was, you know, I have to go get implants put in. So I have implants, and I got them 20 years ago. And every 20 years, you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral, and the fucked up shit is once they do it, so I'm gonna show you that. Okay.
I told you he was covering up missing teeth, though. I get the reason, but I know a missing teeth grill when I see one because I've seen them throughout my life.
Oh, and as somebody who has had implants, I know what he's talking about. But damn, I didn't have to have that going on for a minute. Go ahead.
And you already knew it when he ducked off camera like that. But my question is the implant story real? Because you could have easily said that at the time of the drop off. Where's the shame? Why the drop off duck and then 8 days later you come with a damn story?
When I had even when I had implants going on, it was going through that process. Like you get teeth when you leave that mud. You ain't just coming out naked like that. But I don't know his situation. I can't talk about everybody's situation, but you definitely just can't come out the dental place with a naked gums like that.
Well, you know what? I'm a be honest, man. His
Hold on. Yo, Ariel Smoke said breaking news. Dame lies about why his teeth fell out and unnecessarily uses pause. What was that pause about? He said he got surgery and then pause. Oh, for oral?
Yeah.
A man can't give a woman oral?
I mean, he was just talking about oral by himself, so. But this is Dame Dash's issue right there.
It's pretty significant, bro.
Yeah, bro. And just to let you know, a lot of people use grills because they don't have insurance. So it's a lot of people with grills, my friend. If you ever had a friend that never took out their grill in their life, I'm telling you, bro, that's what it looked like up under there.
I was unaware of that.
Dang. I'm still putting this together, sir. Give me a few more moments. See what else is going up in that chat. And as we say, I am super duper.
Let me go up top for some stuff.
Oh yeah, that's why I went on Instagram in the first place.
What happened? Oh, so the outside of sports asked the question, Super. Is what's the dirt quotations your friend?
Yep, we cool. Go on and hit us with the compromise because there's nothing we can do. Nothing we could do with that. But yeah, we are cool. There's a friend of the channel. He's a real cool dude in the background, and unfortunately, he's getting his ass kicked right now because he's one of those people that's like really good. He don't understand how the internet works, and so in a position, and maybe it's a Canadian thing when you need to shut the hell up, but you keep talking. Unfortunately, that's where it is right now. So yeah, it looks bad, but it's not what it seems, my people. It's not what it seems. Let's see. He's a good guy. Where we at?
Slade W. If I'm ever on live pulling my teeth out, please roast me relentlessly. I feel bad. I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel very sad for Dame, dog. I feel very bad for Dame Dash right now.
Really? it take a lot for me to just feel bad for anybody, especially if it's somebody like Dame. See, Dame is an asshole, and he done said he an asshole bajillion times.
Yeah.
So for me, being a self acknowledged asshole, my own self, if something horrible happened to me, you don't ever hear me when bad shit happened to me. All I say is I deserve it, cause I do, cause I've done too many things. I'm deserved it, and he has deserved it. I can tell when somebody deserves some fucked up shit. Dame Dash has deserved all of the fuck. He tried to fuck Currency over in a deal, and then tried to flip it and say Currency tried to fuck him over. Dame Dash is Dame Dash. He a liar, just like what's I'm call it said. So yeah, him, Herb Gotti. If something ever happened to 50, is 52. All these motherfuckers. Something happened to Jay. Yo, all of them. I feel bad for no one. Puff, Fraudry, anybody. I don't give a damn. These motherfuckers are deserved of it. I only feel bad for people who I don't feel deserve none of that stuff. Check this out. All right, so here we go. We about to go to the Master P quote. Then we go to a story Chameleonaire told that Master P told him. So let's get into the Master P thing.
Icon Master P let the world know there's no money in the music industry.
I thought that was way before a second. I thought this was one of them videos where like it just stay still and the person be talking. I didn't know this was a person video. This 504 Cut Politics and Entertainment channel. Go check them out. Shout out. I'm gonna get them a good old like. And let's go to this clip. And Master P would know it's no money in here, but we'll get to that.
I'm out of the music industry because ain't no money in the music industry. And I know people might get mad and trip, but I'm just saying, y'all know it's a lot of things that we used to do. It ain't no money, and you know it done tapped out. They trying to figure out how to make money off of streams. When Snoop put a post up and said, man, I sold 1 billion streams. I only made this little money. Where the millions at? We knew where our money from because we had tangible goods. And that's why I got into the product game. We could actually have tangible goods.
I must say.
All right. So Master P says there's no money in the music business. Now let's go over this, because I know a lot of people are going to be like, yo, what? How can he say that? He made over 70 million in the Forbes and all of that. Da, da, da. That's because that was some bullshit. Okay. And let me see. Hold on. I thought and while I'm talking, I have another clip. Hopefully I can find it of your best friend.
Hold on. So Tiffany Thurman came up and said, and Briss, he likes them young too. I'm assuming she's talking about Dame Dash. Is there been allegation of Dame Dash liking young ladies? With young
Dame
girls?
Dash?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I ain't heard nothing, but it's Dame Dash though. So you know what I'm saying?
Tiffany, you have to let us know what you heard about that, Tiffany.
I mean, I put it like this. Dame Dash messed with Aaliyah, right?
He did mess with Aaliyah.
Now she was from what I know of age. However, there is a theory about Aaliyah in which R. Kelly, you know, her parents leased her to R. Kelly, and R. Kelly just, you know, unleashed her to, and really her family kind of just leased her out to everybody. That's why it's them weird looking pics with her and Dame Dash and Jay-Z. You see them pics that you done seen. It's a lot of theories of that. That's more Hateration Nation talk right there. I don't want to go too deep into that, but yeah, let's see. Let me see. Oh, okay. Early Silk the Shocker on video set. Let's see if we can find this interview, because if I can find this one interview, y'all go love it.
Be a blessing. I don't
think I'm gonna be able to find it though.
While you finding it, I'm gonna still read these comments. Be a blessing. The real question is, why is Master P trying to give the children of our future diabetes with the cereal he's trying to sell? Hey, they sell sugary cereal anyway. If you're gonna get some, might as well get it from the black man.
Hey,
I ain't never tried the cereal though. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, I'm gonna have to find this interview, and hopefully somebody will be able to find it for us. But I can't find this one interview I was looking for. But it's a you remember back in the day when like Master P and all them would be on them MTV BET shows, and they'd be like behind the scenes of the music video, and they be like, yeah, you know, now it's time to shoot this other scene and blah 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 blah. It was a video that was like that, but it was actual like I think it was like an underground show. Anyway, they was interviewing Silk, and Silk was like, yeah, you want to sit out a new video? We got the Limbos, we got the Ferraris, you know what I'm saying? They ain't ours right now, but you know, you gotta fake it till you make it, blah 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 blah. But this is when we thought they was balling out of control. This is like this is like around like right before Ghetto Dope dropped, but it was still going crazy. And that's the game. It's all smoke and mirrors. Now I hope this is the Master P story. Let's see.
Point about you know, the Spotify thing. As an artist, the artist in me, I often kind of feel sorry for other artists and musicians because you know, when I started investing, well, first, the state of the music industry is designed to rip off an artist. That's what I believe. I believe that when the check gets handed to an artist, the check is normally not right. The first person that told me this was Nelly. Nelly told me, you know, you got to learn how to do this thing called an audit. And I was like, what is that? And then he was like, man, you got to get a lawyer. And so I searched, I found Jay-Z's auditor, right? And then this guy went and said, I'll do it for, you know, I'm not going to charge you up front. I'm going to take a piece. And I was like, okay. So he goes and he finds over $600,000 that the label hid for me. So I was like, wait a second. Is this the way it always is? He's like, yeah, you got to keep on doing this. So I realized all my peers didn't know this, that, you know, I got into the music industry and thought that when you know, have a song that's number one, that it just goes magically because your song's good. It's paid. Like payola is not supposed to be like a thing, but it's real. Like I had to pay a lot of money to get my record to number one. And I started looking at the music industry differently. And all of my peers, I started focusing more on equity, right? I wasn't the guy that was going out and trying to chase a piece of a show that somebody's going to pay me $10,000 to do. I wanted to get a piece of the actual thing that was holding these buildings up. So I realized all these guys weren't thinking like that. And the way I got off of Universal when they didn't want to let me go is I told them, if you don't let me go, I'm going to go teach all these guys on the label how to do an audit. And they let me go because of that. They didn't want to pay over.
Now I think this is the same interview. Let me see if I can find a longer version of the interview, because he got a story about that Master P told him. Let's see. This might be this is the interview though. Let me see if I can find it. And he was like, yo, I don't know if I need to tell this story or not, but let's see. Commissioner on the music industry and investing. And I'm so mad, dude. Let's see. That's the one where he had that one. Use Jay-Z's auditor. That one. Let's see. Where is it at? I need to find this interview itself. This is the interview I need to find. That whole interview. Where is that interview?
Did you eat Rap Snack, Super?
I want to say I had one rap snack in my life. One. And it tasted like some chips. It wasn't nasty.
Because Jen Lynn said Master P giving out or high blood pressure with them Rap Snacks.
Man, I mean, who ain't? But that's the thing though. People be thinking, folks, this other dude own Rap Snacks. Master P don't own Rap Snacks. He let's see. Hold on. Let me find this thing. Story about the new No Limit. Oh, please tell me this the interview.
Well, you know, we can only give you
this the interview right here. Hold on. Let me get whatchamacallit. What else going on in the chat?
Let's see. Tiffany again. I believe there's no money in the music biz. Mary J been in it for how long? And she never made money. She should have just had to finally go to TV. The
That's why they
TV and
always go to
movie.
TV.
Hmm?
That's why they always go to TV. That's where the money at. TVs and movies. Matter of fact, Marquise Houston got a who really like him young. He got a he got a
Oh,
interview about that.
oh, wait a minute. Slave W talking about Tiffany Thurman. I thought you were saying Briss like him young. I was like, nah, Briss a fan out here? Hell no. I am not a fan out here. That is not what we on over here at all. If she can't tell me, if she can't talk to me about Martin, I don't want it.
Dang, man. I hate we gonna have to give Vlad a view, but we gonna have to give Vlad a view. Check this out. TV ain't no money in music. It's always been a charade or charade.
So you're 12 years old. When did you guys start touring?
Right away. The song came out. It like went gold. It was just like, it was instant mayhem. It was just crazy, like instant success from Never Lie. And we just start like Playtime Is Over came out, and Never and Immature was kind of simultaneous at that point. And
this is the TV side. What was really the difference in terms of like the music side versus the TV side? Because both of them have their own.
They do. I mean, it was a really big difference because television is kind of like working a 9 to 5. You get there and you have your certain amount of hours that you can work because you're a kid or you're a minor, and then you go home and you get paid every week. As far as the like music industry, your hours are crazy. You're up either all night or in the morning recording and doing all this stuff. You really don't know what your schedule is going to be. It can flip and change at the drop of a dime. Something can get canceled. A show can get canceled, or it can get thrown at you at the last minute. So one thing I liked about television was the structure, you know, because I've always been like a structured kind of person. So that, for me, that was like, you know, I liked that because people always say, well, which one do you like better? It wasn't necessarily that I liked either one better. It was just I did like the structure of television versus the chaos of the music industry. But I love them both, you know.
Financially, what was better?
Television.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a supporting actor on the show, and you're saying you were making more on that than being a platinum.
I mean, you got to think about
artist?
it like this. I mean, everybody saw the New Edition story. I'm sure.
Right, where they get like the $1.87.
Well, because you know, labels take, you know, because labels spend all the money to make you, you know, this big success, and then they take the money back. So you don't really see a lot of money unless you tour. So the good thing about us, you know, financially, we were able to tour, and we had good management. You know, Chris always gave us our money, and we knew exactly where our money was, and we had great deals. You know, that was one of his things. He wanted to make sure that we made money. So, you know, we made a lot of money on our touring, you know, our merchandise and all that stuff. We had really, really good percentages and all that. But I mean, record labels back then, you never really could get a really good deal because it was point structure. Nowadays, you do partnerships, it's different, 360 deals. It's a whole different ball game nowadays. And money's a lot bigger now than it was back then. But, you know, when I was on Sister Sister, you get literally a check every week. Every week. You know?
Right. Plus, when it went into syndication,
you get a check for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So television is really where you want to be. I mean, if you can really get on a TV show, that's why you see so many people doing it. You know what I'm saying? So you see these movie stars that are actually even going into television now, because it's like, you know, nothing beats a weekly check. You know, most people just in life, you try to prepare your life and you try to say like monthly, what's my income? What am I pushing out monthly in my bills and stuff like that? But if you're getting a weekly income, I mean, you can't beat that.
Right, because you were also in Baby's Kids.
Yeah.
So did you get to work with Robin Harris on that?
All right, so that went a little bit over that. But people do not understand that a record deal is just a huge, giant loan. People do not understand that at all. Hold on, I may have found. Here we go. Check this out. I found that clip I was trying to.
I'm with Chocolate Tie right here too. She said, "I really do wish niggas would stop talking to Black."
Oh my gosh, I really wish it was too. I hate giving him a click and the damn view. I really do. Oh my gosh,
man.
I knew they wiped this video from the internet. I knew they did because I've been searching for it for a while. I've been wanting to send it to you, dude. So check this out. I can't find the actual video, but. So this video explains how some major record labels steal money from their artists. Some labels don't follow the contractual agreement and look for ways to take advantage of musicians. Master P has sold over 75 million records, and his label stole money from him. Remember major record labels respect money over talent. Comedian on how Master P got his money from major labels. Let's see if we can find this video somewhere. This might be it right here. God damn, not Facebook. Oh my God. Okay, yes, thank you. So check this out. Here we go.
They're gonna follow it. And this is the way the industry is designed. You gotta audit them and fight to get your money. It's not like the contract is just, they're gonna follow it. You gotta be smart enough to know that, okay, they're gonna try to inflate all these charges. Let me find a way to get my money out of them. Yeah. Master P told me the illest story one time, man. I don't even know if I should repeat it, but he left this industry. He left this industry, man. And I used to go into the Universal offices, and I would be like, they would be talking crazy about Master P. I'm like, man, why y'all talking crazy about Master P? They're like, oh, Master P ran off with all the money, and we gave him a big deal, and he ran off with the money. So I got in touch with Master P, and I'm talking to Master P, and I'm trying to get him on something, and Master P is like, nah, I can't do it. I'm not doing nothing for the industry. I'm gone. And I'm like, why? You built this. You were the person that started this for me. And he was like, I said, why did everybody talk crazy about you? They said you took money from him. He says, no, I took my money. When he was doing what he was doing with Master P, with No Limit, he was putting his uncle on, he was putting his niece on, he was putting everybody on, and everybody was going platinum, right? So he's supposed to get this big check because he's doing it independently. When he gets his check, all this money is missing, and he's like, where's the rest of the money? And the label says, hey, we did all this. We got $400,000 for marketing. We got this for that. He was like, what? I'm the one that did all that. Show me the proof. There was no proof. So Master P couldn't get his money from them. Right. So Master P says, okay, I'm gonna create this new thing, new No Limit or whatever, right? And he keeps it cool. He's like, hey, I want to do this big deal. I'm gonna do all the videos. I'm gonna do all this stuff for all the artists. And the label says, okay. They give him he says, I want the money up front though. So I'm not gonna say how much they gave him, but they gave him a whole lot of money. And he took the money. So now the artists start blowing up, and they go to Universal like, it's time to do the video. And they say, no, we gave Master P all the money. Go get him to do the video. So they run to Master P, and they say, hey P, the label told me that you got the money for my video, my budget. And he says, no, I got my money. So he found a way to get his money back from Universal. Right. And then he was like, I'm out. And he cashed out and he left the industry. To me, I was like, man, that's the most genius thing. Like, I wish I was.
Now, remember earlier I told you the music business is a Ponzi scheme and it's a scam. Who remembers the new No Limit?
I don't.
I do. And he done this a few times. He done rebooted it and he done that story a few times. But let's see if we can find these poor souls, because the sad part about that story is, yeah, he got his money back. He did get his money back. But these artists that he signed, they wasn't the 504 boys. Let's see.
They got
these artists that they did all of that stuff. They did all that work, blah, 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 thinking that they was going to be put on. But since day one, Master P knew that it was not going to be a real record label. It wasn't going to be. Is this the new No Limit? I think this is it right here. Yeah, I think this them. And he had this matter of fact, let me show y'all the video. New No Limit. And this was around, what year did he do this? Let's see. Oh, he did it again with No Limit Forever. He done did this deal thing over and over, okay? The artists always get screwed, but they screwed Master P. This goes back to when y'all was like, when I was telling y'all about the Forbes and shit, and his deal was supposed to be worth that much. It was supposed to be that much. That rework deal he did wasn't touching on 75, the amount of money he said he had neither. But it's all a big cycle. The media, the conglomerates, they need to keep this facade up. So the magazines be like, yeah, we'll say he made that much. That's fine. Hell yeah. They ain't got it. Why you think he out here hawking this cereal like he hawking it?
Damn, bro.
And he don't own Rap Snacks neither. It's this other dude. He signed a deal to use his face, but everybody likenesses is on it. And him and dude got into it. So that's why he hawking the cereal.
Damn.
The game is not real. Entertainment is not real, people. Oh, but what about Instagram and all of them people? Oh, you think, yeah. The game is always to be sold and not told. So here is a good breakdown. And I actually, y'all know I be knowing a lot of stuff or whatever, but I actually learned something new in this video I'm about to
feel
show
like I
y'all.
need to
And I knew half of it, but it was it was like one or two things. I was like, wow, I didn't even know that either. Jeez Louises. But check this out about the game.
I'm not naming no names, but I wish you guys knew how easy it is to fake being wealthy for the internet here in LA. A lot of those big money guys and your favorite creators don't live where you think they live. So up the street from here, we have this $100 million mansion that costs $90 an hour to rent out. A lot of creators rent that space once a week, film their content, and make it look like they live there. Rent a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, 99 bucks an hour. It gets crazier because most people in LA have a following. Because to be a model or an actor, there's a lot of casting calls you can't go to unless you have a following. What used to happen is when you got with an agency, they would dump you a bunch of bots. Now most people realize how that damages an account, but the metrics are still there. And since most people don't know how to do that, they end up buying followers, likes, comments, shares, everything. So they can go to casting calls and keep their agency. There's even more because there's agency funded houses out here. Anyone who's part of that agency can go film there and make it look like they live there. And they encourage you to do this because it looks better for the internet. But there's even more because we also have designer rental services. It's between $300 and $800 a month, and you get bags, shoes, sunglasses, clothing, anything you need, all designer. You just wear it, get your pictures, and then send it back. As long as you don't ruin it, you don't have to pay for it. You can fully construct a lifestyle out here of wealth. And that's part of the reason we're starting to get a bunch of influencer debt resolution companies now. Like, you don't need to feel bad about yourself. Just wear the 10-cent shirt from the thrift store. Nobody cares, I promise you. Build your content around something else. You don't have to look rich to be a creator.
The game has never been real. It is all fake. It is all smoke and mirrors. When Taraji P. Henson, she about to sell, I think her one of her spots that she got, if not both of them. And she went out and she started talking about it. She was like, yo, the money ain't right. She literally cried on TV. That wasn't no fake tears. These people are not living how you think. A record deal is nothing but a loan. Now we can go back to when I was talking about what's her name? Ice Spice. Remember, I was like, well, Ice Spice can't really talk or whatever. She only sold 15,000 copies of her album. Well, that's why she on tour. A lot of people was like, well, how you go on a world tour or a national tour or whatever, your album itself? She selling ass. And when I say that, ain't nothing but going on stage shaking ass. People buy tickets just to see that. Some people listen to the music, but a lot of women can be like, hey, I'm going to see Ice Spice. You want to go? Yeah, I want to go. I already bought the tickets, babe. Because they want to just see the jiggle. And guess what? Every record deal now is a 360 deal. Yeah. No Fraudry is a part of. Same thing, that is no artist that's done signed a contract after 2013 for sure. That is not a part of 360. 360 is touring. And like Chameleon just told y'all, back in the day, when you was touring, that's when you made your money. It's another couple that everybody think balling out of control. And I'm telling you, it's not what you think. They tour a lot. One of them tour pretty much constantly. Can you guess who it is? Now, her tours do extremely well. She got people wearing all silver. She got people muting when the crowd go quiet. All sorts of stuff. Have you ever thought that you talking about a couple that's worth a billy? Why you always at work? Why are you constantly on tour? Don't you got kids? Yeah, you can bring your kids on tour and stuff. That's cool. It is a field trip maybe, but every 2 years, but you worth that much. When you go take a break, you have a kid, then go on tour, have a kid, then go on tour. Oh, she just love the game. Is that what it is?
That's what I thought.
Is that what it is? Same with Jay. But you see how Jay, and if y'all know how the whole Rockefeller story went, he had to get away from Dame because he wasn't going to be able to move up into that executive thing. When he got over to Def Jam, he was messing with Rihanna on some whatever y'all want to call this stuff. And boom, he gets over on Def Jam, pulls Rihanna in, give everybody on Def Jam their budget. LL Cool J, Exit 13 album should have been a much celebrated album. DMX done spoke on how he didn't like Jay-Z when he was the president of Def Jam because they was trying to mess with his budget. Everybody on Def Jam. But they took that whole budget to make Rihanna who she is. Then he took that clout to move around and do that Rock Nation stuff. But Jay-Z got a crazy Rock Nation situation going on himself, and he a part of a whole bunch of deals. That whole title deal was basically a no limit deal to finesse and extract money and get the hell out.
Dang.
That's why you don't hear. Remember, it's supposed to be artists. We got to get our money and da da da. And yeah, it do pay like a larger percent than whatchamacallit. However, how many other big artists? Remember, they had Nicki Minaj on stage, Rihanna on stage. They been all cashed out, buddy.
Very true. And Area Smoke said you chill on Beyonce Super.
Look, I don't care. Let me tell people this. I have to tell people this all the time. I'm on here for fun. Okay, you know, I'm gonna talk the Beehive, the Fraudry freaks, the Navy. Anybody can come, but all of this stuff I can keep digging, finding videos. All you gotta do is watch interviews, and then you got people that really want to prove how broke these people is. And then they start digging up their tax records, who really own this house, who really live here, how much they really owe. It don't take much to find none of this stuff. Most of this stuff is open business. Now there is some pimping, some financial pimping that you do. You got a good tax advisor, a CPA, and use LLCs and this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah. But you want to know something that's crazy about people who make majority of their money cash and not through checks? They credit is trash. People say cash is king, but not in America. The dollar is debt. Our money is based on debt. The country is in debt, trillions of dollars. Why? Because we live on a debt-based society. So you need a bunch of credit in order to ball out of control. People think folks be paying for cash. They think when they see the Bill Gates and all of these people is worth this much money, that's their net worth. That money is locked up in land. That money is locked up in real estate and all sorts of other assets, other businesses, stocks, bonds, hedge fund type investments, real stuff. They ain't got that sitting in cash money bank. That was the thing about Mike. Mike's money was basically in ATV Sony, his catalog, and he would just get loans against that. Loans against that. Credit is king in America, but they don't tell you about that. And most artists have trash credit. The only people that's willing to give them a loan, which is loan sharking status loans, is the record companies. And they go get their money back one way or the other. And if you try to leave, they done had you locked up in this contract and you can't drop no music, then they blackball you and then you screw. Damn. The game is cold. OJ the Juice Man, talk about Miss Deb, who was Waka Flocka's mama. And talk about how she finessed Gucci, Waka, well, not Waka, but Gucci and OJ. And Gucci so gangster, when he found out about the finesse, he let it keep going and was like, yo, as long as I get my cut, is what it is. And OJ and Gucci like this, and OJ understand the game so much, he wasn't even mad. Not at Gucci. And he wasn't even mad at Dev. He was initially, but the game is the game. And Gucci made more than a lot of people's that people see on TV. And he just toured back and forth between North Carolina, South Carolina, Atlanta, just the whole little chitlin circuit, just like Boosie, who is balling more than some of y'all favorite people that's all over. Because they got guaranteed money for real. They can go to any little club, make 20 racks. Hit up 5 clubs in one weekend, boom, they done made 140 and go home, sit down. While Ice Spice out there shaking ass and can't afford to get her friends some McDonald's. That's the factuations. That's the factuations. Let's see. Let me go through the chat, see what's going on. Any Beehive people, if I piss you off, it is what it is. I ain't got nothing to say. But sorry for you. Stop believing in hey, TLC told you. TLC told you their story. Then they told you don't go chasing waterfalls. Yet everybody want to chase a damn waterfall. Don't want to listen. Jeez Louise. Let's see. I heard 50 told Yayo not to go back to Blad. I hope he did.
He did. He offered him money to do it. He offered him money to do his own podcast. He was like, why you keep going there to do your own stuff? And he was gonna give him bread for him to build his own podcast out.
I'm gonna be honest, man. People don't understand entertainers tried to run the YouTube for money when the pandemic came. That's why you seen Chris Brown and all of them start their own OnlyFans. If that wasn't telling you that these people didn't have no money, it really wasn't like that. I don't know what to tell you because they couldn't go on tour. They in debt to the record label, so they asked out. And Yayo starting his own podcast. People think it's easy to just start a podcast, even if you're famous, and it really don't work like that. It's a lot of famous people that try to start a podcast and it crashed and burned because you still need to be consistent. You got to be a lot of stuff. It's a job, and you went from doing whatever the hell you want to. Now you got to sit. You got to talk about shit you might not want to talk about. All sorts of stuff. Let's look at Yayo. Yayo. You know what I'm saying? Now Nori got a wife and responsibilities. Noriega cool, kind of laid back. Yeah, no, he and Nor was out there. Nor, I ain't saying Nor in the game, but he a different type of dude than Yayo. Like Nor at the time of his life, he just wanted to chill out and just collect steady money. Yayo is Yayo. And the thing about it, I don't support Vlad or Adam 22 or none of them. I don't think they should go on none of them. But if somebody offer you 5 racks, 20 racks, and like I said, these people don't have the money that you think that they got. That's why they stay up. Now, Boosie. He go on Vlad, and I gotta be honest. Some of the best quotes we've ever gotten from Boosie is from a Vlad clip, and that come on, man. I'll be honest. Hey, some people can. I ain't mad at Boosie if he keep going, but we do really need to stop going though, for real. But we not. And unfortunately, it's a lot of videos I be want to pull up, and I always got to say the same thing. I don't want to give Vlad, but he be asking good questions too. A lot of these folks don't know how to ask good questions, but that's because he the feds.
Put your lips on
he
live.
Knows how to ask good questions.
Put your lips on live for $1,000. Boosie, that's my favorite Boosie line.
that was just him when he was kept. That's back when he kept getting kicked off of Instagram. He was getting kicked off of Instagram like every other week back in the pandemic days.
So somebody put the cat emoji online for $1,000 to get you kicked out.
I'm glad you brought that up because that is our next story. So next up on the agenda is Marlon and him going on Shay. Well, actually, yeah, then we'll go to Dolce next.
Club Shay.
So Marlon went.
Say
what you gonna say?
No, I'm about to say I haven't finished it all, but so far what I've seen, great interview.
It is a phenomenal interview. I luckily caught it live, like 20 minutes into it being live, and I didn't rewind it, so I didn't see the first 20 minutes, but I saw the rest of it. And when he got to talking about, it's so dope that folks are telling people about how the movie industry works, how the entertainment industry works. People think what they see on TV and what they think going on is like what it is, and it's not that. It's very concentrated amount of money that certain people got. It's only certain stars and certain people that got a certain amount of money. And a lot of the times, the stars that you do see, they money is not because of their TV stuff. They took not the TV stuff, but the music stuff. They invested in something else and was able to keep it going. Master P ended up making his money buying hella gas stations. Him and Silk own hella gas stations and McDonald's and all sorts of franchises. Why you think Rick Ross been rapping about Wingstop for the last 10 years?
Lemon pepper is good though.
That's what bought that damn house. And his other investments. But people got to learn. But I got ChatGPT to give us a good rundown of what the interview was about because I can't remember it. In Living Color, that was such a dope show. I remember every Sunday. Couldn't wait for In Living Color to come on. And the part that he talked about how they are the reason we got the Super Bowl that we got, I done heard that before.
I heard that
a long time ago. And I remember watching that Super Bowl special live. And
I definitely do.
Unfortunately, we live in a society today that a skit such as that could not be shown without horrible. And so I'm so glad I was born in the 90s because it wasn't even their characters wasn't even disrespectful to their community, in my opinion. You talking
about men on film?
Have to in the circle and spinning and whatever. I think they were just, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure the community like they portrayal of it too, because It's just like regular dudes. There's a part of that community, whatever. But I liked he brought up In Living Color and how they did the industry did them dirty on that with In Living Color. Harvey Weinstein, how they took the Scary Movie franchise from them, straight took it, tried to run with it, and everybody know that after the third one, once they was gone, they all was stupid and not funny stupid, stupid, just a whole bunch of stuff. But that way they took that from them with the paperwork and the contracts and all of that stuff, crazy. When he answered about how he heard or about the Harvey Weinstein stuff, I liked how he said, I heard about it, but it wasn't nobody I knew personally. And if it had been somebody I knew personally, I would have said something, which, you know, that's a great answer. I can't it depends. If they hadn't been doing them dirty, I don't know how the answer would have ended, but
I ain't making that far yet.
Oh, so it get real good. And then he was talking about, and this is what I was saying earlier about why I don't feel bad for Dane or Herb or any of these folks. He called Weinstein's legal troubles God's revenge, pointing out that the producer's eventual imprisonment as a form of justice for both the abuse of power and unfair treatment the Waynes experienced. And he just didn't say the Waynes, but everything he done. Eventually, you can only get away with so much stuff. Everybody got to pay the piper. Super Rig gonna have to pay the piper. Everybody's gonna have to pay the piper if you have done certain things and was like, yeah, I need to do this because my greed outweighs my, you know what I'm saying? So I like that part. He told a story about how he was cool with Pac, how he got cool with Pac, which if you hadn't seen the interview, he met Pac through Omar Epps, who is his best friend, who Pac and Omar was cool on the Juice set, and Marlon was going to Howard University, and he would go up and visit Omar, and then just all of them start kicking it. And then he talked about how he saw Pac right before he pulled off in the BMW, and how Pac was just looking like, damn. In his words, he was like, Pac was just looking like, damn, I miss having fun like that. Like, cause they just all piled in the car in a taxi and just zunked off, you know, while he was shook, and they just got through whooping the dude's ass who was not to really be fucked with. And he was living the thug life. And he just did, his eyes just kind of looked, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
What's wild about all of that is the fact like Tupac, he did such a good job in that movie Juice. I take it that him and Omar Epps wasn't cool at all. So it was like a surprise to me when you said that, but it makes sense. But he did such a great job in that movie. I didn't think that.
And what's so crazy is how Marlon kept saying this. I was glad he said this. He was like, man, me, and he also was cool because he had to connect through Jada Pinkett, because Jada Pinkett and they worked with her with I'm gonna get you sucking, not I'm gonna get you sucking, but
no, it was
No Down Dirty Shame and stuff.
Which is a great movie.
They all was like, you know, tell you what, he just kept saying, we just some ghetto theater kids. He was like, all us went to theater schools, but we was all from the dirt poor hood. We was just ghetto theater kids. Pac was a ghetto theater kid. Jada Pinkett was. Omar Epps was. Marlon Wayans was. Now,
Marlon, you been
what's his name was talking about? Yeah, he barely go even get 300,000 views, and we sitting at 2,594,000.
2 days.
You stupid, Vlad. And we got to be honest though. Let's be facts. Let's be reality. Vlad threw one of the greatest alley-oops I've ever seen in my life, because if Vlad didn't go running his mouth talking about Marlon can't do numbers, he might not have did. I'm pretty sure he would have ended up going on Club Shay Shay eventually, but it wouldn't have been this soon. And I'm going to put it on play and mute right now just to add to it in Vlad's
Try to disrespect a legend like that.
A legend from a legendary family. Vlad, you stupid. You stupid and you ugly. And I ain't talking about just your heart. I'm talking about your face. You ugly in the face. No homo. I meant pause. Please don't cancel me. All right. And last on the docket, and then I'll get into the comments. Last we got on the docket is ASAP Rocky and J. Cole just dropped a song. Shout out to Fantastic Video, who does nice little 8-minute synopsis. And shout out to you, Fantastic Hip Hop. Since you don't never put your opinion in here, we can say we cool with you without everybody saying we compromise. Let's check out and see if there was any, if it was any disses in here through the song. Have you heard the song?
I have not.
Gotta be honest. I listened to the first half. I ain't listened to the second half because I kind of want to listen to the whole thing straight through. Oh, before we get into this, we forgot about Doechii. Forget that. That we saving that for last. Doechii. Now, what do you know about Doechii?
Well, I just heard. I forgot what somebody in the chat had put us on her like this week earlier, and I know she's dope.
You know what? I'm gonna save Doechii for last. You wanna know why? Because we go dive deep into the album. And into her history and stuff like that. So we go on and knock this out because I can be honest. I doubt the disses is that deep or whatever. And but shout out to Fantastic Hip Hop. Make sure if you go out there, and I'm already subscribed and I got the bill. Yeah, hit that like button for your favorite people and stuff. Let's check out what he has to say.
Now, continuing the rollout for his long-awaited upcoming album, Don't Be Dumb, A$AP Rocky has released a brand new song called Ruby Rosary, and now with this track, as opposed to the cut he released before this, Taylor Swift, which was a fun banger with a super entertaining music video, this is a much darker and a way more serious moment for the future of hip.
Was that a bird sitting next to people?
Oh yeah, that video crazy. You gotta not this video, but the single he dropped before this drop. Yeah, it's one of them surrealist videos where just a bunch of weird stuff be going on. But yeah,
hip hop, because with this track, Rocky doesn't just further tease what has been going into this album that he has been working on for 6 years and seemingly raise the expectations higher once again. But he is dissing Drake on this track and making a significant power play against him that is going to have some crazy ramifications after this, because with this song, beyond merely taunting Drake like he did on his cut Hijack, Rocky actually unleashes his lyrical sword as he responds to the disses that were thrown out against him on Family Matters and his looming tensions with Drake with some serious bars. But before we could
fuck Fraudry. I don't think I said that on this episode. I just want to get that out there because we haven't mentioned it. But let's continue.
Look at what he said and see how it responds to Drake and rains more havoc onto the rap world. We have to look at the build-up to how Rocky made this moment all the more menacing, not just for the song itself, but for this haunting diss and warning statement against Drake, because just from the beat alone, which is produced by the one and only Alchemist, as this is one of Uncle...
Shout out to Alchemist. You know what? Now he is the go-to dude for crazy disses now, diss beats now, ominous, dig a grave for you disses. Shout out to the Alchemist.
Lau's biggest production credits since doing the beat for Kendrick Lamar's genre-stopping diss track Meet the Grams. Seeing the Alchemist appear alongside another one of Drake's biggest enemies at the moment has to send some sort of shockwave through his spine, just because of how horrifying the last time a similar thing happened was for Drake, and just from how much of a downward spiral it sent his entire career and reputation down. But this time around, Rocky isn't revealing that Drake is hiding a kid or anything of that sort. But this doesn't mean that he doesn't go into him, because during this track, over one of the most menacing beats we have heard him rap over and with one of the best written verses he has delivered in years, Rocky drops a series of scathing bars towards Drake, which really lay out where the two are at and what Rocky is preparing to do against him when things really heat up seemingly, because during the track, in Rocky's first verse, which in of itself is this hypnotic experience with how smooth his delivery is over this intense yet ghostly beat, he sets up what's about to come later with the bars. People want smoke with me. Tell him push up, Hercules. Hercules, tell him push up. Tell him pull up 33. And now with these bars, Rocky is merely taunting Drake and setting the stage for what's to follow as he nods to the first song Drake released in the entire saga of his beef with Kendrick Lamar and everyone else who came at him, which was of course push-ups. And pretty much by alluding to this, Rocky is joking about this moment and telling Drake to at this point, after showing that after all of the setup on that track, which of course, as we all saw, there was absolutely no payoff to his words, Rocky is jokingly making him double down on those sentiments. And when we look back on them, what was a ridiculous track because of how bad it aged for Drake and everything he was trying to push on it. But now building on this and actually letting off real lyrical fire.
I'm about to go to what is it? Genius, the lyric stuff, because I want to know what that 33 meant.
Second verse of this track, Rocky's pen gets more intense, and during one of the most passionate verses we have heard from him in a very long time. Rocky directly responds to Drake's family matters, because if we go back to that track, and remember the bars that Drake threw Rocky's way, which threatened him and pretty much had Drake saying that he was going to destroy him if Rocky took this any further, and then also pouring more salt on this, Drake tried to rip up his relationship with Rihanna by bringing up his and her past. Rocky directly responds to this by first off acknowledging Drake's threat about trying to destroy his career and life, and then takes this sentiment and throws it right back on him as Rocky questions how Drake could even be capable of doing such a thing considering the absolute mess of his career and life at this point. And this is honestly crazy that Rocky is saying this, because while many rappers, I'm sure, are thinking about that Drake will never get back to the place he was once at because of how poorly he has handled the aftermath of this beef, this is the first time we are hearing somebody make fun of just how bad the past few months of his career have been on a microphone, and now following this up and adding more validity to all of these disses. Rocky goes on a tangent filled with some really clever wordplay where he first says, "Cut everything but the family ties." And now this is a super layered bar that seems to have multiple meanings, as on the surface, it is alluding to the fact that Drake has cut everybody off except the strange people who he keeps around and refers to as his OVO family. But then this is also Rocky paying homage to Kendrick Lamar and using his presence to heighten the message he is sending to Drake, as he is directly referencing the Kendrick and Baby Keem track of the same name, where looking back on it, Kendrick was clearly talking about Drake on the second verse of that track. And now Rocky does not stop here when it comes to using Kendrick and holding him up as a beam to destroy Drake in an even greater way than he ever could on his own, as in a few lines after this, he comes back around to this Family Ties reference and says, "Cut the stuff, cut the lies, words to the wise. Who in your top 5? Ha ha, F your top 5. And now this is again calling back to the Kendrick bar from that track where he is talking about how he destroys everybody's top 5. But then on top of this, it's also looking at the grim state Drake's career is in, as it alludes back to push-ups once again and the sample at the end of the track, which features none other than DJ Academics, and his infamous clip where he says that his top 5 is Drake, 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 and Drake. And this is all super clever and well-connected wordplay from Rocky, and now continuing this lyrical strike, Rocky pushes this even more and lets us fully know that what we heard is really about Drake, as he responds to even more disses from Family Matters, where this time, he responded to where Drake said that he only gets hyped up for how he dresses, and that is the
I'm gonna put y'all up on some game, on some YouTube game, because this has got a lot of filler in here, and is 8 minutes and 47 seconds. Is the reason he stretched this video out, because it should have been way shorter, but we'll continue. Damn.
only reason why people even talk about him at this point by rapping a super clever.
But he did it for the monetization. If it's over 8 minutes, you get more money off of it. That's why.
Bar that alludes to the fact that his sense of style is unmatched in not just the rap world, but in all of pop culture. And then after this clever series of words that talk about how well he dresses, he ends the line saying, "I'm buried alive." So now Rocky shuts down this attack by just showing how good of an MC he is, as he flips a Drake song name back on his head, and at that, by referencing Buried Alive, he is once again referencing Kendrick Lamar, as this is a Kendrick Lamar interlude on Take Care. And on top of this, and adding even more to it, this was the song that Drake made a parody of to prelude the release of Family Matters. And by validating his sense of style...
That's that song that you said you didn't hear that they played. It was on Instagram.
Through this bar as well. He melts a bunch of rebuttals down with this one line, and now closing this diss out, if all of that wasn't enough for you to believe that Rocky is calling out Drake, he says, "I heard dog talking funny like it's Family Guy," which is another bar that, just like Kendrick Lamar did on Like That, is using a fictional dog to try and place Drake down and make him look like this absolute joke, and this time instead of calling him Goofy like Kendrick did, Rocky is of course calling him Brian from Family Guy. And now with all of this, Rocky really did a great job of firing back to Drake.
Yo, to all you Ebony 24K folks, Ebony Prince 20K 2K24 folks, I think the dog references from everybody is the dog references from the Ebony K stuff with the dog bowls and all that stuff. Me personally, that's what I think. Also, Ebony Prince been posting lately too. We'll get into that later.
Drake and what he said on Family Matters. And with Rocky not just responding, but pointing the mirror back at Drake and letting him know just how bad of a state his career is in at the moment, I think it's a powerful angle to take, because it's the first time we are seeing another rapper acknowledge just how horrible things have gotten for Drake, and now making all of this worse for him. If The Alchemist beat and all of those bars were not enough, none other than J. Cole delivers the final verse on this track. And now with this being Cole's first verse in months, while Cole himself is just rapping his head off and is not directly dissing Drake or alluding to any of the drama that's been in the rap world for about the past year at this point, his feature being here is a power move from A$AP Rocky to make these disses sting all the more, because by flipping the guy who was once the last real MC on his side and having him appear on this track, which features a beat from the guy who produced the most insulting song ever made about you, and that features another rapper directly throwing disses at you, it's now grouping J. Cole into this bunch of rappers who are against Drake. And now Drake and J. Cole's relationship at this point needs to be really studied to see where these two actually stand. But regardless, what we can see from this track is just like what Future and Metro Boomin did on We Still Don't Trust You's track Red Leather. They are using the presence of Cole to stir the pot in this beef and make the odds against Drake stand even taller. So now with Rocky doing all of this to get back at the guy who won't seemingly leave him and his wife alone, and in the process is delivering an amazing song that embodies the pure spirit of hip-hop better than 99% of everything else that's dropped this year, I gotta hand it to him at this point, and Drake really better drop a diss or response to Rocky soon, because if he does, things are gonna somehow only get worse for him as more rappers just continue to belittle his name and legacy. And now with all of this said, let me know, what do you think about this new track from A$AP Rocky, and do you feel like these disses were enough for Drake at the moment, considering where their tensions are at? Now, I can't wait to hear what you have to say, and if you want to see how after a summer of releasing nothing but bad and failed songs, Drake has hit rock bottom, check out the suggested video.
So, I listened to the song, and with this breakdown, I saw the jabs, I just need more folks just saying names at this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't like these, but honestly, to me, this is more of just the game. You know what I'm saying? Stretch it out. He still got an album to drop. I don't think his album dropped yet. So him not dropping a nuclear bomb ain't gonna do it right now for him as far as sales. So I feel what he said as far as the sneak distance. How you feeling about it?
I'm gonna have to listen to the song because based upon what I just saw from that video, it seemed hella mid.
Hella mid.
But you can't say that about A$AP Rocky, because especially when it comes to Drake, because A$AP Rocky is living the life that Drake wanted to live. Drake wanted to marry Rihanna. Drake wanted to impregnate Rihanna more than likely. But A$AP Rocky did all that.
You think? I don't know if he wanted to do all of it. I don't think he got like 5 hidden children already. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he really wanted to do that or whatever. But yeah, A$AP already won. I'm be honest though, A$AP won since birth because A$AP is actually like a cool looking dude. Like A$AP, Future, you see that Drake always try to surround himself with folks that was what he be trying to act like all fashionable and suave and can get the ladies and stuff, and that's just not him. And I do 100% respect A$AP for now they turning the yellow M&Ms against each other. He got J. Cole on here, and now who else do he got on the Yellow Commission? You is a almost member of the Yellow Commission. Who is left? J. Cole was the last one. I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Team Chocolate Oreos.
Ain't your boy? What's your favorite rapper? What's his name? OJ the Juice Man? He a yellow cat.
Oh yeah, he's super yellow. But OJ is that. OJ ain't got nothing to do with this. OJ is trapping at the Texaco right now as we speak, and that's why I respect OJ. Matter of fact, just as a stand, and then we go get into we about to get into Doechii, all right, and we about to go through track by track. But I just wanted to say, as y'all see my playlist over here, these are the playlists I got over here, right? But OJ does have a new single out right now. It's called The Spot. Go check it out. It goes hard as a fool. All right, please go check that out. Okay, support your local trapper. All right,
The Spot. Okay,
Doechii. Let's see.
Fire. Yo, that album is fire as a mud so far. Only 12 tracks in. It's like 7 more I gotta listen to. but she is dope. She made me. I'm gonna get in my studio tonight after listening to Doja.
Yeah, she is very good. Also, shout out to Master P Ghetto Dope Scream Edition. That song was crazily good for it to be a movie soundtrack song. I just want to put that out there for anybody
Which
that's
one?
paying attention. Now, Scream. That
Oh.
was on the Scream soundtrack. Like Scream, I hear him coming. Scream, I hear him coming.
Was Silk the Shocker rapping off beat on there?
See, the Ghetto got me tripping. Man, this Ghetto got me know it. I got both my toys. This daydreams and sometimes turn to nightmares. I be trying to say shit, but it seem to be like right there. You see how he ain't on beat, but I did it on the same because it's a pocket. Silk be in pocket. You just a hater, man.
I can't deal with people who don't rap on beat.
Anyway, Doechii. Now, before we get into her album, let's get into who Doechii is, because I gotta be honest. I'm be dead serious with y'all. I did not know who this woman was until folks started talking about this recent project. So we about to go hit up a wiki and just do our knowledge on Doechii, because I gotta be honest, man. The first part of the album, I was like, I told you. Well, hold on. Before we get into that part, let me just go to her wiki. Which whoever running her wiki, please get this album included with the track list and all the production. Well, I guess it's a mixtape from what people are saying, but please get that on there. Her name is.
Oh my God, she was born in 1998. Damn, I feel old.
That's why
I graduated high school.
Rapping about, I was like, this is Zoomer music. This is not for me. This is more for the generation before. But the music was dope, and I'm gonna get into the songs and what got me over that hump of some of the stuff she was talking about. But yeah, she was born the same time that Scream was released. Known professionally as Doechii, is an American rapper singer. After releasing her debut EP, "Oh, the Places You'll Go" in 2020, she rose to prominence on TikTok. That damn TikTok. That's why I didn't know about it.
Me too.
An app that I hate. With the viral success of her 2021 song "Yucky Blucky Fruitcake," do you know this song?
I do not.
Let me see.
It's a very interesting name.
It's just Ja.
I just want to see if
Okay.
The logistics.
What?
Definitely never heard that. She then signed with Top Dog Entertainment in a joint venture with Capitol Records, though which she released her second EP, She Her Black Bitch, in 2022. Her 2023 single, What It Is, Block Boy, featuring Kodak Black. Oh, well, we should, if she getting features with Kodak, you already know it's going crazy. Marked her first entry on the Billboard Hot 100 and received platinum certification by the American Industry Association of America. Though she was awarded the Rising Star Award from Billboard Women in Music in 2023, and has received nominations for 2 MTV Video Music Awards, a BET Award, and 2 Soul Train Music Awards. I'm glad she got like actual the Soul Train Music
She
Awards.
deserves them all.
I don't care about these 2. She was born Jayla Jemiah Hickman on August 14th. She's from Tampa, Florida. Okay. Where she was also raised. She described her upbringing as Christian. Now, she did a complete 180 from that upbringing on this album, if you listen to the songs. She started writing poetry, which is very obvious, and rap in high school, and was making music prior to 2014. She released her debut song Girls on SoundCloud in 2016 as Lemo Doechii.
Is that I Am Doechii?
I Am though. You so smart, dude. That's why I be trying to tell folks I only got a 7th grade education. Her project Coven Music Session 1 was released in 2019. Her debut EP, The Places. Have y'all heard any of these projects? Who was on Doechii back then? Was anybody on Doechii in 2014, in 2016, 2019, or is everybody just a new Doechii fan? Or y'all didn't jump on into the pandemic in 2021, or until she had got nominated for these awards, so the TikTok stuff. Let me know how many real super diehard Doechii fans we got in here. Who is like, I want the Doechii fans that's pissed off that me and Britt's talking about it now. Because when everybody started getting on 666 balls when Stay Fly came out, I was highly upset. I was like, whoop, there go my group. There they go. Doechii debut. That's why I hang on to OJ, because the blow up situation didn't happen. Doechii's debut EP, The Places You Go, was self-funded, released in 2020. It was described by Rolling Stone as a mix of pop, dance, and hip hop. She had a plug to get a Rolling Stone thing. Yucky Blucky Fruitcake, a single from an EP released in September 2020, was inspired by her reading The Artsy Way and went viral in TikTok 2021, earning her attention from record labels. She released her second EP, Bra Less. Not mad at that. And hopefully that spreads. That message spreads to the masses. She was featured on Isaiah Rashad's song What You Said from his album, The House Is Burning, which she performed with Rashad at the 2021 BET Hip Hop Awards. Was the opening act for SZA's tour. I bet you she wasn't running her mouth about, oh, I'm hungry, I want some McDonald's on the tour. I bet she sat there and then they was like, oh, you look hungry, you want some steak? Going complaining on a tour somebody done put you in the front of, you ain't got nothing going. Making her the first female rapper on the latter label. The same month, she released Persuasive, her first release through Top Dog, and appeared as featured artist on David Guetta and Afrojack's song Trampoline alongside Missy Elliott. How the hell Bia get on that thing? Wow, Bia. Hey, when we was doing the Bia this, a lot of people was like, who the hell is this? I was like, yo, Bia be moving around. So yeah. And she done already got stamped by Missy Elliott, which you can hear the influence on this latest style, very much so. April 2022, she released the song Crazy with a music video, her second EP, and her first major label release. She, Her, Black Bitch was released August 5th in 2022. Her July 22 performance of her song Persuasive was nominated for a Push Performance of the Year at the 2022 MTV Video Awards. Doechii performed at the 22nd Coachella Festival in April of 2023, and she made her acting debut in Earth Mama, a film directed by Savannah Leaf, who is a British American. I don't know that movie or her. On August 30th, 2024, she released Alligator Bites Never Heal. So now, the reason I went through that Wikipedia, all of us that are brand new fans can front like we've been there from the beginning. Now we can go out. Somebody be like, you heard that new dope man? Motherfucker, I've been listening to Doechii since 2014. What are you talking about? What you know about her SoundCloud days? So now we can be out in Fraudry our way through life. So the album itself. Now I went on a walk and listen to this, and we go play little clips and stuff so I can kind of remember certain stuff. But the standout songs, I made sure I made a mental note on that I liked off top, and will and I'm surprised. I thought I had already added these, downloaded these to the damn whatchamacallit. I need to add it to my my Kodak playlist, but it'd be weird on here. All right, my favorite songs so far are Denial Is a River. I love the whole. Do you remember that song? You know that song?
What? I can't.
And while we talking, put y'all favorite tracks in here. Top 3 favorite tracks.
I've only listened to the top 12, and I like all of them. Okay. Like all of them. I can't even think of which was my favorite because I was just vibing off all of them so much. I'm taking notes. Let me see. I ain't take no notes yet. I was driving listening to it.
Got you. So you got some homework to do. You can post about that later. Just joking. Denial Is a River is my shit.
Can you play a snippet of that? Because if I hear it, I know.
Hey, I thought it was all over.
What's up, Doechii? Hey, girl.
I'm gonna skip through this so we don't be getting the copyright strikes.
Wristwatch, drip, drop, label.
Oh yeah, this song was dope.
I like that, and I just like the whole premise of this story. She just was kind of going over her past relationship and then kind of blowing up and stuff. And that's another thing.
Which one was she talking about? The dude that she had met in like 2019, and he had a.
This the one, I believe.
Okay, if that's the one, I like that song a lot. That
Let
was
me
a
see.
dope
Let me
record.
make sure.
I was so confused. What should she do? She didn't
Yeah,
know.
because that's when she said she went to his Instagram and he a girl, but found out the girl was a dude.
Yeah,
Like,
that
wow,
was
you're
that was a
you're
good
like
song. She's a great storyteller, a
great storyteller,
great MC.
great MC.
She was even getting super into it with her vocals and getting
Mm-hmm.
intense with it. I did notice she so far I heard her mention a few times about her skin color, and it seemed like that's something that's subconscious to her, or was at one point in her life was subconscious to her. I heard her mention it enough times in the record for me to think that.
I don't think it was ever subconscious to her. I think that's why she mentioned it. The way she speak about it is just like, yo, like she had one line, I believe she was like, why the labels putting this dark skinned girl on, even believe in me? Like, I don't think it's ever been her. And that's a dark person. I'm telling you right now, being dark skinned has never been a subconscious thing. It's always been up here. I mean, I think you might mean like maybe self-conscious about it. She may have been or whatever.
Yeah, I can take that's what I mean.
I don't think she ever. Well, no, I'm not gonna say she ain't been self-conscious, but she definitely been self-aware, and that's a part of her self-consciousness, as you just said, with that one line about like she wondering how she even moving the way she is, how with that going on. That Stanky Poo song was also very dope. That song is about and this is the opening track, which is about all her insecurities, like all how she feel about stuff, her worries, and a whole bunch of stuff. So the whole opening track kind of sets you up. Now, I'm be honest, these first couple of songs until Denial's River, these first three, I was like, this sounds very Tyler the Creator-ish, very Kendrick Lamar-ish. And I think he got a later on that album, I think she talked to him on the phone, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know his voice that good like that, because like I told you, I'm a new Kendrick fan. But yeah, that song, The Now's the River. Bloom is my shit. I'll let you get a little listen to this one.
I'm yeah, put pieces.
Oh
yeah. And this one I was like, oh, I'm getting that Outkast vibe, like the whatchamacallit, atmosphere music, the the mood set type of music. I like that. Wait is probably my favorite song on this whole thing. I love Wait. That's a really dope song. I hear a little bits of it.
Matrix, I hope you're not landing. No need to bring fall back.
I really like this chorus. Really like this chorus. I like the intro, and it was like where she was talking. I'm not sure if she's talking to her mom or whatever, but she was like, 24 hours ain't a lot of time, so you don't need to be wasting it worrying about trying to do everything. Eat what's on your plate that you got now. Don't be worried about what's on the buffet and stuff. So it was a good message. Definitely good song. What else I liked? The Nissan Ultimate song. Honestly, this is a dope song. I like this song. This is the song that's going right here. And like I said, I really feel like this is a remix to She's a Bitch by Missy Elliott. I think this is the spiritual successor. Cause listen to the beat.
Facebook, get your bake up. Fake blood, fake tough niggas, dicks up.
Dun, 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 dun. She's a bitch. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Let's see. What other songs I like? Fireflies. I really like Fireflies. Wait, let me make sure Fireflies is a song I like.
I'ma fall back like a
Yeah, I think that was the one. It was one song where it was all singing. I ain't like that song.
It's done.
It was like it was about making love and by the sweet fire smash. And I can't listen to songs about people making love and stuff. So I didn't like that song. That's the only song I didn't like on. I don't know which song it was. It might have been the Firefly song. Hold on. It wasn't the song. Hold on. Let's see.
So you said you can't listen to people talk about love and making love, but you can hear about people selling dope
all day. Look, I can listen to songs about destroying the community, not making it bigger. Hold on, let me see. No, I think this was a song I put on the list to make sure I remember that I didn't like. Yeah, this is a song I don't like.
The song sounds fire. I can't wait to get there.
I don't like songs that sound like I should be taking a bubble bath. I just can't do it. It's not for me. Like I can feel the bubbles floating around the room. I instantly smell incense and cocoa butter when I listen to music like this.
That's what them be my vibes. I like the young ladies that had the incense and the cocoa butter smell.
Yeah. I love
the
that.
vibes.
Just remove the music and we could put some I can listen to 90s music like that. I don't like the 2000s, the 2010s and ups version of that music of they R&B. I'm being honest, I don't like 2010 and up R&B at all. It sounds very weird to me. I don't like it. I only like 2009 and down R&B music, unless they doing like a retro throwback version of R&B. The scissors,
Because Bryson Tiller was dope. He came out around that time. I thought, when did Bryson Tiller come out?
Bryson Tiller. I can objectively say the music be dope. I can subjectively say I don't like it, and it make me feel like worms is under my skin and stuff. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, Trap Soul came out 2015. That was a dope record.
I can objectively say it's dope. Me personally, I can't listen.
Yeah, I gotta put this comment up. Hold up. Teresa said Super was the type to put on Luda while smashing.
Hey, Teresa, I'm about to tell y'all a real bad story. All right, it's real short. Y'all know I tell a long story, but long story short, I was working at this place one time, and it was this girl, and we ended up kicking it. It was kind of unexpected kicking it, which really I was not expecting it at all. But we ended up back in my house. I turns on the damn stereo thinking that I had a Genuine on that bitch. Tell me why 2 Live Crew popped that pussy, blasting, loud as hell, comes through it, messed up the whole mood. I'm talking about she had just got on top, and we had just started, and it was an awkward time. And it was one of the most awkwardest kickingest I ever had because it just was sprung up on me. Needless to say, didn't end well, and it was no part 2. Thanks, Luke.
Damn.
That song, that album still go hard. Thanks, Luke, on that. All right, I'm about to go through these comments. We go back, way back. What time is this? 6:51. It feels later than that, don't it?
I'm about to go to Shaq Restaurant in a minute. They just opened up one of Shaq restaurants near me.
What? Shaq got a restaurant?
It's called Big Chicken.
I heard about. They got one in Vegas.
Yeah, me and my son about to go eat some dinner.
Man, let us know how that is, man. I want to put that need to be a community tab, just a picture or something. I want to know if it's delicious-tastic or not. Let's see. I believe there's no money in the music. We go back up into it, and then we go come back down. So if you had a comment that you thought was real good, we should be getting to you. I believe there's no money in the music business. Mary J. Oh yeah, I remember that. We talked about that for sure. The devil always make it seem like exactly. It's always a mirage, man. It's a mirage, for real. These Canadians, oh my god.
Yeah, I think that when she said the devil, I think she was talking about what's the dirt in that last comment.
Oh my man, that's my boy, man. We go. This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say on that whole topic. The time shall tell. Okay, but I gotta be honest right now, and I done told him this. Getting roasted down these internet streets, you need to stay in the house, man. Stay in the house and just drop the video and then let stuff.
So are you willing to make a bet that if we are wrong about what's the dirt? 'Cause I think what's the dirt cool too. But if we are wrong with what's the dirt, you got to come on the show with an OVO shirt on.
Man, I would kill myself before I do that. I would live. I'll delete this channel and everything on it. Let's make that the bet. I'll do that before I ever put on OVO any damn thing. This channel get deleted. What I will do, let me see, what would I do? I need to do something that'll cause me to get canceled all over the internet. It's got to be something horrific. What could I do right now? I might just let's see, what's a good bet? Y'all give us a bet. Somebody put in the chat. We'll pick the best one. Somebody put what we gotta do. Because Brisk in it too. He on this channel too. He just said he think he like what's that? If we wrong, give us a thing we gotta do. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm 42 years old. I'll think about doing it. I'm like, you're not making no damn internet promises. Half y'all can't whoop my ass.
How do I say shave a heart in your hair? You see this hair? I got some good hair still. I ain't finna shave. I can't shave my heart.
I'm telling you, you got that damn newscaster face, man. They be wanting you to be clean cut, bro. I'm telling you. Let's see. Okay, it's okay, Super. We'll forgive you once he turns on you. Won't even say I told you so. I gotta see what this is gonna be like. I'm very, and I ain't go front. I'm very, and I tell Briss this all the time. I have a power of discernment that is so insane that you know how a lot of people. I remember, and you want to know something? It hit me the other day. Somebody had left a comment. I want to say it was Ariel, and Ariel say, soup must not never been portrayed before or something like that. And I was like, I really haven't. But what I count as betrayed is you gotta literally like, I don't know, but I ain't been betrayed before by nobody. And so when it come to that, but then my definition of betrayed is different from other people too. So for me to even count it as a betrayal, but I ain't got done dirty. I done told you that before, Briss. I told you that a long time ago. I ain't never really. And people be like, how you look so young? I be like, I don't be stressed out. And if I'm already, Briss know this, I expect the people to turn on me anyway. Every day I be like, well, I'm not fired yet. Great, good job. I be waiting to everybody to flip on me. So, but if we wrong, we go do whatever y'all put down in that thing. If it's of none pauseness for sure. And I ain't gotta wear no damn HOVO shit. Damn it. Speaking of that.
Now let's talk here about you guys sing a Fraudry song. Say OVO.
Wow, we here. No. Can I do something like, I don't know, like do that game where you put the knife through your fingers and stuff or something like that? Or I don't know, put a pistol to the side of my head and pull the trigger. Can we do that instead of the Fraudry stuff? It's pretty equal.
I'm gonna come on the show with an owl, with a whole owl in the cage.
You know what? I'm kind of, what time is it? Do I got time? What time you bouncing?
7. I gotta go eat.
God dang it. It ain't gonna be fun if you ain't here.
What's going on?
All right, so they said, what's the dirt not to be trusted? And I kind of feel like throwing out a firecracker right now and
let's start the firecracker. Let's go. You said asking what?
I want to know. My thing is the betrayal, because people say, "Oh, you gonna get betrayed?" It's like, is a deep dive video gonna get made about me? Like, where is the betrayal? Because I have to tell people here, and if you new here, if you old here, you done heard this a bajillion times, and I always have to tell this. Let me look directly into the camera. I am a Drake hater. I'm not a lover of Kenny or anybody else, really. I'm a lover of Wu-Tang, OJ the Juice Man, Gucci Man, Tree 6 Mafia, Outkast. That's who I love. That's when I start being ready to go to war. You say, even with them, I'm be honest. You be like, yo, you know, Juicy J don't be smashing kids on the weekend. I be like, word, you got some evidence? I don't really care if it. Even for my heroes, if you come out with something bad about them, I don't know them dudes. So what you done said? I don't care. I hate Fraudry. That's it. That's all I do. I hate him. So if somebody say, "Oh, I got some shit, some dirt on the other side," I'm like, "All right, let's see that shit." I hate Drake. That's it. That's it. If he came out and the video be like, Drake was telling the truth about this, that, and the third, I'm like, well, I like your opinion, but his name is Fraudry for a reason. All right, so you can say whatever you want to, but he's still a fraud. That's what I don't get. When people like, oh, the betrayal, they ain't gonna change shit on my side. I don't care. I don't care. But the main thing is, I don't know them motherfuckers.
You see what social work choose me say, right?
What's that?
Split screen with OVO Mal dancing to Drake while looking back at it.
I'm talking about y'all want my son to disown me, and that's not gonna happen. Because my son ain't gonna be cool with me after that. And guess what? It's gonna be understandable. Then I'm gonna have to go to Japan and go to that forest they got and do an honor kill myself in the That's the only way it's gonna happen. Yeah. But yeah, man. And I'm gonna be honest, man. I gotta say this before you go, man. The Stan Wars I'm a hate trick kind of Stan. So when you hate one thing, that means you don't even care about the other stuff, really. Whoever come there, I don't want Trump to be the president, right? Everybody know this, right? However, if Trump be like, if you elect me today, I promise I will ban all fraudry, all OVO related, any music, they will be, anybody that's caught playing it, executed on site. I'm like, well, Briss, the poor people of America is just gonna have to suffer, and we gonna have this regime forever, because I'm voting for Trump immediately. Because I hate one side that much. I run off of the hate.
Well, immigrants have don't they get in trouble with the law, they get sent back to the crib. So if all this PDF file stuff is true, he's gonna get deported back to Canada anyway.
Well, that's great. Whatever they, I just need him off the radio and off of the radio.
Because right now, you and Fraudry are both Texans. To be perfectly honest, Drake became a Texan when he moved down to Houston. This is about 2 months ago. And some have been mad about that ever since he found out that Drake and him are both Texans. Since Drake is in Houston now. That's wild. Houston got some wild stuff going on down there with all them. Have you seen the statistics about what's going on in Houston right now?
What's happening?
It's like the new cases of HIV, people getting combo STDs, like herpes and herpes and chlamydia at the same time. Like people coming in, and it's like crazy numbers, bro. Like crazy numbers in Houston right now.
Hey, you already know me, Brisk. I done put my STD numbers on the board already when I was in Florida. I can't, my gonorrhea and chlamydia count. I've been lost count of how many times I had both of them. So. Just stay safe out there. Wrap it up. It's not a joke. You don't want to be taking pills for 7 days back to back for no reason.
I actually was lucky, man. I ain't ever get nothing. Like I used to be strapped. I was terrified of getting anything.
I mean, because I got caught on my second go round.
Damn.
And they was a preacher's daughter.
Oh man.
Straight up. And I remember I had to make that call. I was like, look, yo, I ain't mad, but you need to go check out. They broke down crying. They was like, oh my gosh, it's because my ex. Because we was just kicking it. We weren't talking or nothing like that. I was like, well, call that nigga too. Y'all burning. All right, see you guys later. It was my fault. It'd be crazy to me when dudes be like, oh, unless that was your wife and you thought she was, if you just kicking it and you get burnt, but you took it off, that's your fault. So I hate, it'd be crazy how people be mad at the person. I'm like, but did you take it off or they took it off for you? Well, that's on you. So my second time, and then, I ain't gonna lie, once I got into them 40s and 50s, it was a lot of clusters going around in there. I might have had a combo. I don't even know. Combo.
I'm gonna have to find that shit and send it to you, man. I was dying laughing at that.
Combo birds. The early 2000s was a fine time to be alive. Shout out to that Jamaican woman at the clinic that had gave me that stern talking to. I didn't listen to her, but I'm just glad that she acted like she cared. She was like, I don't want to see you back in here.
One time I thought she gave you a stern talking.
Yeah, she was like, I don't want to see you back in here. So the next time I got burnt, I went to the other clinic on the other side of town so I could keep my word to her that she wouldn't see me.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was one time I thought, but I had just moved. I had just got a basic training and stuff, and I had moved to my first real base. And so I had to do my own laundry. That's like the first time I really did like my own laundry. My mom was like, make sure you put some bleach in your whites. And so like I said, just got a base training. So we still had like tidy whities that had issued us. And so I had washed my clothes and I put hella bleach in this junk. And I got sensitive skin. And so I'm at work and I'm like, man, I'm hella itchy. And so next thing I looked down there, it was all kind of like bumps and stuff. I was like, man, like a burn.
Dang, I think his internet connection just got burnt. Hopefully he can jump back in here. I'm about to go through these comments because I know he probably jumped off because he's trying to go to the Big Chicken, the Shack place. The Big Chicken Shack place. We'll see. Let me see if he try to jump back in another kind of way. But let me go through here. Let me see. Shout out to Old Dirty too. A lot of people like, man, why you be talking about this stuff? I'm a Wu-Tang fanatic. I don't know what happened. I thought you got compromised.
Oh no, so I went to the hospital and shit, and they had like ran all these tests, and they did the bad test where they had to stick the little Q-tip up your hole, and that shit hurt like a mug. And that's like super painful. And they were like, well, we did that to you so you can make sure you remember. And then all my shit came back negative. and they was like, they're like, oh, what's that? Like, I smell the bleach right now. They were like, oh, there was bleach on your skin that messed your skin up.
With the one that gave it to you, was she black?
Yep.
They care about us because all the other clinics I went to, they didn't do that. She did the exact same thing, said the exact same thing. She jammed it up in there, and I was like, "What the hell?" She was like, "This is all you don't to come back." I was like, "Damn it!" Well, I won't come back and see you guys.
She was super fine. So I'm gonna have to send you her. She's my friend on IG right now. I'm gonna have to send you who I was talking about. You be like, "That's the one." I'm like, yeah, that's wild.
Hey. No, mine was old and old and not IG friend request. She probably ain't even alive no more, to be honest. If she's still alive, I'm gonna be like, wow. Let's go through here and go on the ride out on this thing. I hope 50 and Marlon pull power to Whitehall Blad. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't understand. I understand because these people is broke. Like, that's what people don't understand. These artists and these folks be going on here be broke and stuff, but I don't understand why we don't. Well, thank God for Club Shay Shay. Thank God for Club Shay Shay because he doing it. He a platform bigger than punk ass Vlad. And when I say bigger than, nobody respects you for going on Vlad or nothing like that. And Adam 22, he couldn't pay me to go on Adam 22 for no damn reason. Adam 22, he sent us an email like, hey guys, I really like your platform. And usually I don't reply to emails, but I will probably reply to email like, if you don't get the fuck out of here, you motherfucker, probably would do that. So thank God we got a Shay 22. Whoa, those 2 hours flew by super fast, man. Let's see. That's how you know Vlad knows nothing about our culture because he asked Marquise Houston, and did he have to work with Robin Harris, not knowing that Robin Harris was dead and Faison in love? Did the voice. And that is fact. That is a fun movie fact. He did pass away. Now, with that being said, there is pre-production, so they may have cross paths in pre-production, but I don't want to give, unfortunately, my did you know just popped out, and we're not going to give Vlad any leeway. So you right. Marcus Houston never met Robin Harris ever. Get a clue, Vlad. Glad. Let's see. Yes, it was Marlon. Yo, them Hollywood gems, man. People think making movies is easy, and it is not. It is not. And yes, the scandalous, yes, the industry is crazy. It's been going on for decades. Look at the entertainers, man. And this all right. And this is why I refunded everybody with the money on Hateration Nation, because we supposed to been talking about this type of stuff, this music industry stuff, and it's just hard doing stuff over on Patreon and stuff. All of that shit is gonna get done here. How I had, y'all know how I be like, yo, I remember this video. It's a bajillion videos or articles and stuff I be remembering, and I sure gotta find that Silk the Shock one where he said you fake it till you make it. But we gonna talk about that over in Healthy Haters in the tab and stuff, because I'll be doing lives over there much more often, and y'all can call in and we can chop it up and talk about this type of stuff. And because y'all be you out.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce out. Peace out, y'all.
All right, peace, man. Enjoy the big chicken.
Yeah.
Let's see. Exactly, the entertainment industry is an illusion. Definitely. I knew it was all rigged when GOAT Nas dropped 6 albums on his label in 2 years using minimum sample. Yes, he wanted to keep that money because people be like, yo, especially producers that don't really like understand or whatever. They Well, I say back in the day, but the reason these artists taxing so much for the samples is because they trying to get their money back. Like they done got scammed and stuff. So it's just a Ponzi scheme. It just all work its way up to the top. The labels is the greatest. And believe it or not, most of these labels be on the verge of going out of business every couple of years. Like people don't understand this. Cardi B damn near saved Atlanta. Warren G saved Def Jam Records. Regulators saved Def Jam Records. They were literally about to go bankrupt. But that story is not a new story. These labels, that's why they fold so many times, get bought out by these other labels, all of this stuff. Because it's all a big shell game Ponzi scheme. It's just BS. It's all BS. It's all BS. LA is structured like the entertainment business. When you go to Hollywood, you go to anywhere in Hollywood, you stand down and it's homeless people and trash everything, but you look up in the hills and that's where you see all the real rich people at. That's what it is. I think my did my camera die? Hold on. Can y'all still hear me? Because I don't know. Let me see something real quick. I think my battery died. Hold on. Yep, that's what it was. Because it was hot like fire. Hot like fire. Let's see what else is going on. But yeah, you want to keep your expenses down as much as possible. And another thing, when people get them budgets, that money they advance is used to record their albums. But a lot of them folks will go out and buy jewelry and all sorts of stuff. That's why a lot of people y'all be hearing that their parents still stay in the hood. That's because a lot of these folks can't afford to get their parents out the hood. For real. Here we go. Oh, I thought it was more people that were saying. I remember when you said that. It is exactly the Matrix for sure. Exactly, and that's what you should do. You should, if a label is willing, that's what 50 did. RIP Chris Lightly, he put him on game. 50 got that money, that advance, invested in vitamin water, and threw it in some other stuff, and that's why 50 wasn't scared to go off on Interscope Records. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But that's why he wasn't scared to go off on Jimmy Iovine. Because he had his money straight. He knew, he was like, all right, well, I'm gonna get blackballed. I got blackballed before. I know how to get money now. I got money. Because the saying of it takes money to make money is very true. But it's really not even hard to if you get a substantial amount of money, you put your stuff in the S&P 500, man, and just let it ride. And slowly invest in there. But I'm not a financial advisor, so don't take my advice. I'm just telling you things you could do that are safe as the safest. And that's what good entertainers do. They invest in things that already are of value. Speaking of LL Cool J, have y'all heard LL Cool J? They got a new track together. What? Hold on. I did not know that. Let's see. Is it on Spotify? Let's see. LL Cool J. Eminem. Oh, okay. That was it right there. Shout out to Spotify. They finally got they thing. I remember you had to put the exact song, and y'all know I can't spell. Wasn't nothing popping up. Let's take a little smidgen and listen to it. That sound like Eminem made that beat. Let me see if I'm right. Let's go to the song credits. Where is the credits, composers, J.T. Smith. I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Q-Tip and Eminem. I know an Eminem beat when I hear an Eminem beat. I know his beats.
Do you remember first time you heard the legend in leather? The career ended with the road killer stopped to
All right.
Raw, so I ain't talk about a renter.
I was trying to get a.
And I'm just being as frank as Sinatra when I be saying that I'ma keep
Okay, it's the new Eminem. I was hoping he was coming with the Slim Shady flow. And I forgot about him dropping this album. let me add this album to my dang queue. That's why I like coming on here, man. Y'all be keeping me abreast of the new stuff. When did this drop? Because I'm an LL fan, no matter what stores. Big and Deaf is my favorite, and Mr. Smith are my two favorite albums. How can I add this to my playlist? I need to add this to. I need to add it to my Kodak Black. Oh well, I'll do that later. What else y'all talking about? Are you gonna make Area Smoke pull up? You talking about B? Riri didn't get rich till exactly, and she took her money to buy herself out of the music business. Not me, Slade them. I don't know what that is. What y'all talking about? Let's see. I think Nip independent mixtapes and 3KC's tour venues were more than lit than Friday. Yo, it was these folks. It's a lot of these folks that seem small like Currency. Artists like Currency, Nipsey. Other than they got, and then they got actual businesses. Nipsey had the Marathon and other things. Currency got Jet Life Shop, but then he got his car businesses and all of the other stuff. But then they go and consistently do the same shows in the same cities over and over and over, and people come out. They consistently dropping music. Same thing with OJ. People say what they want to. Boosie. It's a lot of smaller artists, but the thing is, you got artists like Jadakiss. I remember Jadakiss was on he was on a Breakfast Club one time, and they was like, "Why don't you go independent?" Now we talking about Jada, who was in the music business in the 90s where budgets was really insane, and you could creep. I think 50, and maybe I think 50 was the last one to get like a crazy a deal. ASAP claimed he got a deal like that, but a crazy kind of upfront deal, which had to get split with other people. But Jada used to a whole nother side because he was writing half them songs on and getting published and stuff. And he like, I just want my music to get out there, so I'll do a deal. Don't take up too much upfront money. And like somebody said earlier, the samples, the people that make the beats for me or whatever, I keep my budget real low, and then I go tour off on it, and boom. But he's like, I want to check up front because he already know he go recoup on the back end or whatever. So depending on your cachet, and which is what Fraudry did at the same time. If you feel like, thank you, Kendrick, for just demolishing that plan. I would also like to say thank you to Pusha T for messing up his Adidas deal, and just I love when they mess up a fraudster's money. It's great. But yeah, I forgot where I went to, but I'm really grateful for those 2 times. Foxy Brown even spoke about how Jay-Z screwed her over when he became the president of Def Jam, and she was mad because she thought they was friends. Ain't no friends in the music industry. It really kind of ain't no friends. That's why they say business is business. Shout out to EPMD, which they stopped being friends over business themselves. When all of their records was back in business, strictly business. But you gotta really be able, and like even with this podcast, me and Britt first, I always be like, all right, this is the business side of it, this is the homeboy side of it, but I keep that as a remembrance so we don't never get twisted in that part of the game. Because as long as you talk one music relationship, I always even though he did Ludacris dirty, he did Chingy dirty, he did Shawana dirty, he did pretty much the whole Disturbing the Peace dirty, Luda and Shaka Zulu don't have a paper contract. They stuff was on a handshake. He did what's his name? The dude that produced What's Your Fantasy dirty too. He did him maybe the dirtiest out of everybody. Bangladesh. He did him dirty. He tell a story about that on Bag Fuel. Go check out that they pod on that one. But him and Shaka never signed a piece of paper, still cool to this day, and then screw each other over. So it can happen, but folks gotta really like I'm for sure they had conversations and talked about it. So it's just like people that be in relationships and marriage and don't talk about money. I'm like, you crazy. Like, what? Y'all, wow. Yeah, I liked it, what I heard. And shout out to Q-Tip too, one of the greatest producers of all time. He in my top 50 greatest producers of all time. Watch what they yo. You know. Labels will take advantage of an artist's past. Exactly. And it's art. And the artists don't care about, really, to be honest, if you are creative at heart, you don't really care about the music, the business part. You don't. But you gotta learn it. You better learn it. Forgive my hairline. I need to line up. And I cut my own hair. I'm gonna line it up. I get a mirror and I'll be like, zip, zip. I'm gonna get it lined up my damn self. Yep. Everybody. It's all a story. And if the cool folks look out for each other, but even right now, Timberland and Scott Storch scamming they folks as a part of their beat club things. It's fake, man. The folks who got the real money in the music business are the songwriters, and the songwriters and people who got lawyers who spent their money and got a real lawyer. The people who actually read their contract. If you read your contract and you hot enough, you cool. Like right now, Ice Spice was able to kind of move away she was around because she got somebody on her squad that kind of know. But that chick told y'all already, even in to get movies now, you got to have high followers and stuff. These record labels, all they do is go to your Instagram or whatever, see if you really hot like that, and then be like, oh, and they try to lowball you on some BS and be like, oh, we'll give you $5,000 to sign the Rinky Dink Records. Remember that skit on Project Pat was like, hey Pat, we'll give you $5,000 to sign the Rinky Dink Records. And Pat was like, $5,000 to sign the record. Well, don't nobody want to sign no damn Rinky Dink Records. It is a great skit. And DJ Paul GJ, they know the business. And even they artists, some artists felt like they got scammed with them, but other artists were like, nah, they put us on game and we just kind of got Cleopatra headed. Cause it's cutthroat business. You guys, he telling folks. Folks don't really want to be famous, to be honest. Yeah. I always gotta say this, man. I don't like Vlad because of his attitude. His attitude and how he come across his his better than attitude, like he really feel like he a part of some just because he exploits it well. But he do ask good questions on the interview. I'm gonna be honest, he be asking good questions. I just can't watch him now. I will go to the clips from what I remember. If y'all ever see me run to a Vlad clip, it's gonna be from old times, like a long time ago. Because when you are setting people up for indictments, you got to have a great line of questioning. You just do. That's what it is. I'm just getting man, watch it, man. YouTube be tripping. I be missing my favorite YouTubers all the time too. I don't know who Yayo is. I started watching. Oh, we was talking about Tony Yayo. Let's see. You don't want to go call a big grown man? I ain't go front. I just say Club Shay Shay. I'm gonna call it by the show name, and he getting called by the show name too. And if I ever meet him in person, I'm like, "Hey Shay," and he better have some in the contract say I gotta say that second one because he only getting one Shay from me. Super's only got one Shay in him, but he can get the whole Club Shay Shay, but not just Shay Shay. It's too close to Sashay Sunday. Shout out to RuPaul. Everybody know that song was the bomb back in '93. Let's see. Did y'all catch the shot that Marlon threw at Vlad at the very end of the? I didn't watch the very, very, very end of it. I did not, but I'm sure he should have said something. I'm glad he did. Rocky Q and Futures are my favorite swag rappers all time. But yo, swag rap. That's another reason I don't like Fraudry. Because he feel like he got the swag to pull off certain shit, and he don't. It's either in you, it can't be on you. You can put it on you all day, but if it ain't in you, let me see. My favorite swag rappers, me and Briss be talking about this all the time. Shawty Low. For me, the greatest swag rappers are I'm talking about absolute worst MC. Like they not even MCs. Like they don't like Shorty Low would rap, but he was not an MC. But just how he said it, and you see him in the video, his little short, he was just, they know that like it's just the pure swag. A swag rapper to me that's got some actual skills and stuff like Pee Wee Longway. Who else I like as a swag rapper? OJ a swag rapper to me, myself, even though he a trap rapper, but yeah, but Rocky, Future, Q, yeah, they actually got real MC skills. Like they can sit down and actually write some shit, and you be like, wow. I'm gonna need explanations for that ASAP video. Yeah, it's avant-garde. Y'all know how that go. Another one of Fraudry songs had to be removed because of sampling this. Yes. Yes, bro. Move it. If I was one of them folks to get sampled, I wouldn't eat. I'd be like, yo, take this shit down. We're retro chicken. I said, take that shit down right now. If I had my damn computer thing, I could have made my robot voices, man. The 3 plus 3 is got you. Got you. Thanks, Kenny Robert. Thank you, Kenny Roberts. I was wondering. The Asian sentences. What did it say? Hopefully, I'll put it down in the chat. FYI, I sound like Kendra's voice on the ad-libs. Ooh, that'd be so dope. That'd be so dope, man. That would be so dope. So dope. Yeah, he was stretching it out to get them mid-roll ass. That's what he was doing. I ain't mad at him though. The game is the game. The game is the game. Let's see. Fraudry probably sent J. Cole a million nasties. He was on there. Yes, and I can't believe that you had the audacity to do such a backhanded thing to me. I thought we were friends. I told you were my brother. I told you all of my deepest, darkest secrets. I told you about all of the other 13 and 14-year-olds that they haven't talked about yet. And this is what you do to me. Is this what you do to me? Allegedly. I'm just, Kendra said the rabbit hole goes deep. I don't know how deep it goes. Could go to floor zero. Not ready for I'm not mentally prepared for that type of stuff, though. I like making fun of stuff, but some shit is just so evil. I'll be like, God damn it. I'm trying to have a good Friday. I'm trying to go see Beetlejuice 2 this weekend. That Cole Drake friendship was over when Drake left their dream. Yeah. Drake ain't got no friends, man. He never knew how to make friends. He say that in his interviews. I think if you ain't really had no friends in high school, and I know high school is awkward for a lot of people, but at least, you get so the only friend he got is 40. I don't even think they can trust each other. To be honest. One day, Fraudry go do something to 40, and 40 just go say, fuck it. And he go, it's gonna be way worse than the pillow talking you did a while back. I really feel like that too. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but 40 might drop some on his deathbed or something like deathbed confession type stuff. He go find out, because somebody like Fraudry, I think he snake anybody, and just to do it, like BoJack Horseman, man. Exactly. Come direct flights. Hop on Spirit and say the name with Spirit. Don't be all trying to shuffle around in business class and deal to them. All this. No, come direct. And pay to say with the Spirit, because I heard I ain't never rode Spirit, but apparently they think you get charged extra to put the seatbelt on. If you have been tapped in the last 10 years, this is a direct, bro. Song is fire. With him, so I ain't gonna lie. My last, if we talking about the ASAP, I did not like the Testing album. I only like that one song, the I Pray, no, I change the love. I don't like that song. I ain't like the rest of that. And I'm be honest, I miss Live Love ASAP in the old Pesos ASAP, and I miss the ad libs, the screwed up ad libs in the back. that was a part of his swag rap to me. That whole he was mixing Houston and Memphis together with New York, and yeah. I know they got it from Raider Clan and all that, but still though, he did it better. Okay, and I miss it, and I miss the old ASAP RPMs. It always be the nucleus that once they gone, then the rest of the whole movement die, man. Same thing when Earl Sweatshirt had to go. His mama shipped him off and stuff, and then the whole Odd Future dissipated. They had a great movement, man. Crews can't never stay together. It's so sad, man. I recently discovered your channel. Love the chats between both of you. Really understand. Thank you so much, Alco. I appreciate that. Fraudry blacklist hell. And he real petty. He's like, yes. Who did the makeup on that? Who was the bear? Who did the CGI for the bear? I want their company. Yeah. We're not doing any videos with them anymore. Makeup. Who did the catering? Chick-fil-A? Fuck. We'll keep them on. It's Chick-fil-A. Ain't nobody like Chick-fil-A. Let me see. I wonder if Cole did his verse without knowing ASAP Rocky's verse. That do be happening. That's what happened with LL and Cannabis. And then LL went back and rewrote his verse. That's what happened with T.I. and Ludacris. And Ludacris went back and wrote his verse on Stump. So he might have. But they did a video together though. So I don't think so. I don't think it was like a mistaken type thing. Shout out to the yellow M&Ms, man. We all need to stick together. No matter what shade you are, brown, yellow, blue, all the M&Ms should stick together. Somebody that hate him. I think his whole team hate him. That's why he be doing the stuff he be doing. Did y'all see Kendrick had a No Face track before Drake? I had heard something about that. I don't know the validity of that. Is that like it was the same beat or what? It was the same way. Somebody put me on that, please. Oh, with the Doechii, it was a children's book. Okay, I got it. The TikTok, my kids hate when I say it like that. That's what it is. The damn TikTok. TikTok is trash. I hate TikTok. But I'll do the reels on Instagram. But I catch myself. I don't really get. I was telling Briss, I every once in a while they catch me slipping, and 20 minutes go by, been looking at damn people eating pizza and cat videos and stuff. I'm like, damn it. That's because my wife though got me watching damn cat videos, but they do be cute and hilarious. Gotta be honest. Let's see. Is Drake insinuating he has a mode? The track was unreleased. New Doechii fan. I was a senior in high school 2014. Word. Wow. That's crazy to imagine school in 2014. I was a senior in 2000. In the year 2000. Shout out to the Conan O'Brien fans out there if y'all won. All right, so everybody knew the Doechii. Let's see. New fan. I heard all these tracks though. Okay. I heard it because my daughter should pick me up on it. All right. Doechii said, my kids be late. They be trying to bring me old rappers from the old days like it's something new, but somebody else didn't sample it. My daughter will. I'll be like, that's old. They ain't come up with that. Y'all late as hell. Stop. Take that damn NWA shirt off. You don't know nothing about that. She got all the old like concert shirts where it got Aaliyah and all that. I'm like, you don't even know. Get your own I don't know who famous now, but put your own generation shirt on. Get off my generation. I'm a baby Doechii fan. I just discovered the same. I'm gonna go back and listen to that. I ain't gonna lie though. That video we just clicked on where it was Pink, she was crawling on the desk. I'm gonna be honest. It was a little too TikTok-ish for me. Okay. I'm glad I got introduced through this very insightful mixtape. All right. And it set me up because I think I probably would have prejudged on the other stuff. For real. Let's see. I heard half that. That was Briss. Briss got to finish it up as well. Let's see. I'm upset with myself. Yeah, man, y'all, the ladies, it's rough out here for y'all right now. Y'all, it's not a good lot of good MC. Y'all, all y'all got as far as like real like people trying to talk about something is Doechii. You got what's her name? I was gonna say Jean Grey, but not her. Y'all know who I'm Rhapsody? Everybody else stop rapping right now. It's nothing but thought rap. It's crazy out here. The only thought rap, I ain't gonna lie, the only two people I can really actually sit and listen to, even in that's Glorilla and Megan. I can't really even sit down and listen to nobody else. Steve Fly, I'm 60, so stay out of this. Wait, who we talking about up in here? Who was we talking about? I graduated high school the year before she was born, so I'm new to Gucci. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I got Doechii. I got you. I got you. I hear Kendrick and Rihanna headline. Ooh, you know we gotta be on live. But I wonder is he gotta do Not Like Us at the Coachella. He gotta do the Not Like Us. Let's go shut it down. That's gotta be like the last song too. He gotta do that. I don't know. I don't know. We gonna see. Is that true? Hold the hell on. I gotta Google that because I'm excited about that if that's the case. Let's see. Coachella let's see. Okay. The Rihanna and Kendrick are rumored to be doing the next Coachella. This is the ABTLA Insider. They got a whole. They got 40,000 followers, so hey, they might know something. I hope so. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Ain't nothing like seeing your arch nemesis just getting just whole thousands of people chanting about their defeat. It's great. It's great times. Great times. It really is. She's a pretty young lady and not just about shaking. Exactly. And that was cool. She gave her stories and stuff, but it wasn't just, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a part of life, not the whole life. Like, gee whiz. Thank you. Man, I ain't got no shame on my playlist. Let me show you my playlist I got. Let me see. And sometimes I'll be making playlists. Because I don't know how to save none. To be honest with y'all, I got one default playlist. This is my Kodak Black playlist. And it's got over 1,400 songs, 87 hours. And I just it started off with these 3 Kodak Black songs. And then I be forgetting about all these other playlists. And so I got other playlists that saved in the Kodak Black playlist because of my laziness. But, you know, Tree 6, Zaytoven, Tree 6. This was when I was getting ready for the thing. Listen to Slim, Testing. That was ASAP. I like that song. I break that song like that. These is 2 of my homeboys that I produced. They one of their first mixtapes, and they doing their thing out in LA. That's AQ and Magic. Go check out their album, The Gray Area. It's hella dope. I produced a mixtape. I hosted the mixtape and I put it together. I ain't produced no tracks on that one, but I was a host on it. What else on here? I'm trying to find my OJ mix playlist. This my bass guide, Lil B playlist. Here go my OJ playlist. Got 128 songs, okay? All right. And the cool thing about OJ playlist is all you gotta do is hit this shuffle. And you're in for some trap-tastic time. All right. I just got on the BX, Big X the plug. He goes very, very fed. Super fed. Some more Lil B. Play Your Fly. DJ Scream. Y'all don't know nothing about that. King of the Players Ball. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Let's see. What else up in here? Got some Frank Ocean type stuff going on up in here. MF Doom. It's Kanye. Now, I don't know. My son we had mixed up accounts and he ended up on here. So this ain't my playlist. These is his. But anyway, they're my playlist. Y'all know how it go. No shame. That's my mama and me before my great cap work, my crowns. Shout out to my mama, rest in peace. Let's see. Oh, here goes some favorite songs. Okay. This is good. All right. Nissan Awesome, The Now in the River. I like Boom Bap too. I did like Boom Bap. Wait, Bloom, The Now's River, The Boiled Peanuts. I gotta listen to The Boiled Peanuts again. Hold on, let me listen to that because y'all putting this in here and I don't remember not liking it, but I don't remember liking it. Let me go here. Dochi. All right, let me see if I did not like that song since y'all putting it up in here. Let's see.
You want some boiled peanuts?
Oh, that song was all right. It wasn't my favorite. It was cool on some lyrical stuff, but it wasn't my favorite. I'm a beat person too. If I don't like the beat, I can give you props for your lyrics, but I'm not gonna do that. Catfish, Beverly Hills, Boom Bap, Nissan. All right. Everybody's messing with that. The Now is a River. Everybody is really messing with that. I'm seeing that in everybody's list. It did sound like a Chubb Rock sample. Let's see. The Now is a River, Boy Peanuts, Beverly Hills. Let me hear the Beverly Hills. Hold on. Let me see if
It's done.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Beverly Hills go hard too. Yes. Dochi is so good. Been on her for the last few days. Still, I don't think we have to worry about that on any levels. By the grace of the sweet Lord, we don't have to worry about that. Rhapsody said the same thing about her. Yep. And let me see. She was born in 98, so she missed the 80s when it was real tough. Ooh, boy, them 80s. You did not want to be. Ooh, it was rough in them 80s, boy. I tell you, but it made my skin so thick. Overcame. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad I went through it because I won those battles. It was rough them first couple of days, but once I did my intel, I came back with a vengeance. Next thing you know, the yellow M&Ms were on my side. Because they knew I could come back. She did say she was picked on a lot, and that's where Dochi came from. Oh, wait. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't get the name Dochi. Is that not her real birth name? I just thought it was one of them 1998 kids' names. I didn't know it was made up. I thought it was a part of the Nick Cannon factory of names in the Chad Newton name factory. Sunday is best what it is. Alter Ego. These must be some older tracks. I like the idea of a female artist. Yeah. That's dope. That's what's needed. Oh, she was talking to Top Dog. Yeah, I thought it was Kendrick. I don't know their voices on their side like that to where I can point that out. Is this like another one of her tapes? Death Row is good too. Okay. She definitely, that's what I was impressed with the most. And if she dropped just a R&B album with that type of production, I'd be all right with it. I don't like that freaky deaky 2010 R&B music. That's what I meant to say. I don't like the freaky deaky kind. I like just regular R&B when they talking about something or whatever, something else, or they just singing stuff. But I don't like they nasty freaky songs. It don't do nothing to me. It's always sound like the kick is got a kick and then a raindrop. Some for it just be sounding weird and it feel like bubbles. Have you ever been FaceTiming somebody and the bubbles and stuff just start popping? That's what it feel like. Listen to that shit. I'm like, no, thank you. The first half was that the freaky? Yeah, I ain't like that. If that was the freaky deek stuff. No thanks. Bubble bath super. Oh, yes. That's one of the things I like the action of. I don't like people. And like I said, pre 2010, I can listen to that type of that music or whatever, like 60s, 70s and 80s and 90s. That type of love making stuff, I could do it. I think like, but after 2010, this generation of kids and what they be doing, talking, they have the music they be doing it on, and I don't know. And then I don't know when cuss words start popping out and F words, and they just be too graphic. And even the ones that ain't too graphic, it always got to go to the slide where it's too sensitive and bubbly. And I'm like, I don't want to hear that neither. I need right in the middle, genuine, 100% genuine type vibes or whatever, where I can put it on and it's just right in the middle of, some Jodeci type stuff. You know what I'm saying? You put Jodeci on the after party, the hotel. I forgot the whole title was long, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Put that on, freaking you, get stuff like that. These kids don't make that type of stuff. They don't. No, it is not Aerial Smoke. It is crazy. All right, I went way back in time. Let me see. Give Marvin Gaye a Luther V and Barry White and the rest. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. Yeah, some of that good old, you know what I'm saying, Marvin Gaye type stuff. That's right. That's right. Let's see. This must be for if we lose the bet. I might do that. Maybe. Cause Brisk ain't gonna do shit to his hair. He kill it. He's not gonna do nothing to himself. Cat Williams said it. It's good. The devil can't create. Only God can bless. That's right. Can only try to emulate. That's it. Wear a tutu. Look, I have a son, you guys. All right, and he's at a time where he needs to listen to what the hell I gotta say. All right, y'all trying to give me the Meek Mill out in this bitch. It's not gonna work. I'm not doing it. Oh, well, first things off, I'm not fraudry, so I don't got access to children like that. I don't know where I'm gonna get a bunch of babies from. Shave an eyebrow. I will do the crisscross eyebrows and put that in there, but not one. You can't have me out here looking like the Cyclops and things. That's crazy. Wear a Rick James. Now I will do that. And I need to buy one. Hold on. These my fraudry braids right here. But you know what? I'm renaming these. These is my Tyler Perry braids. The Tyler Perry. This is what all the thugs in Tyler Perry movies used to wear. They used to wear this. Really, it was one. Y'all know Shamar Moore had these struggle braids. Yeah, it was sad. I don't have too many memories where I like feel bad about something or I have like a negative. Usually, and it's funny, but I'll be like, damn, I messed up the whole thing. Wow. Yeah, y'all out here on drugs on this Friday night. I thought this was a drug-free crowd. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest. That might be because the Heart Part 6 was so sad, you could hear the defeat in him. So I might be able to pull that off because it's just hearing defeat over and over and over and over again. So that might be able to. That's okay. Super has a singer. Yeah, y'all was in here trying to make me off myself. Let's see. Is it that deep? It's just a YouTube acquaintance. I mean, let's see. Split screen with OVO map. Oh yeah, okay. I'm way back here. It was 657 and 747. Okay. Y'all are wrong. If y'all are wrong, y'all both have to do pictures where y'all dressed up like Lil Kim. Why is y'all trying to get look? Now, if they gonna pay me some Martin Mama's House money, and still no. Let's see. What's the dirt is human too, so he can make mistakes. Hey, no. What's the dirtiest testing the water with smaller content creators? If I'm on live with what the dirt I'm gonna go in? Hey, I feel you. Hey, I get it. Y'all gonna feel how you feel, and that's why if I was him, I stay my ass in the house. That's been my advice. So like, stay in the house, because this is the point of where nothing you can say. It's just all be worse. Let's see. Let's see. I think you should listen to the whole Andre 3. Yo, I listened to that album. I listened to it straight through the night it came out. I enjoyed it. Can't listen to it online because copyright strikes, but I ain't got no problems with it. I do wish that now that video version he got, I can't watch it, but I can turn off the screen to it. But I can't just watch Andre 3000 just walk around doing nothing. Literally just walking around. I just can't do it. Let's see. I hate PDL, so hey, lock them up. Y'all both wear a blonde fade wig and seen the thong. The thong song. Well, that's a good one. We might think about that one. That sounds like it'd be pretty good. We plotted for a weekend fit. That sounded so stupid. I was like, where the facts at, bro? Where's the video? You spent all that money on the damn bootleg van. Where's the video of the plotting? Dumbass. I'm a 5-star general. I'm a what do you say? I'm a some warrior or whatever. Wow. Trash. For sure. Hit that like and subscribe. Please. The whole pool of betting is that if you lose, you have to do something you hate. So for Super Bowl 100, no, man. Look, can it be something like I eat some hot Cheetos? I don't like hot Cheetos. They're gross. Okay? They're gross. And y'all can take my black card if you want to. I always thought they was gross. I don't like Laffy Tappies either. That's nasty. And now laters. Now what? Let me find out, fraud. Man, the fraud, I've been eggs his house every day on camera. I'd have threw that egg right in 21 Savage's face on the little monitor thing that he got and be like, sorry, 21. I understand why you're cool with him. Because he looked out for 21 at the beginning of his career. So on some with that Lamborghini stuff. And 21 seemed like he got a good heart. I'm gonna be honest. I think 21 and Fraudry friends because 21 feel just that bad. And I could see that they had a phone conversation where where Drake was crying. He was like, I just don't have any friends and just nobody likes me. And like, and 21 was like super gone. And he just felt really bad. He's like, man, this dude done bought me a Lamborghini when I first came out for my birthday. He a hoe ass dude, but damn, man, he crying on the phone. He's like, I just do it. And I think they had like one of them, and 21 just couldn't. And probably it happened around the time that he got saved from deportation. So he was deep in his emotional feelings too. Not that he cried on the phone too, but like his heart was open, had a crack in the heart, and Fraudry slid in there. And so I think that's why he loyal to him like that. And that's my theory. And that's why with 21, I'ma always still mess with 21 because I'm like, you know what? I understand 21. I understand. You's a good dude, man. That's why everybody messed with 21 because when 21 came out, a lot of people was like, oh, he ain't got no talent. He can't, he sound whatever because he was talking about a stick talk all the time. But 21 kind of like Kodak, not as talented as Kodak, but he got a genuineness about himself when he be rapping. And that's why people mess with him. So I think, that, or Drake is just funneling buttloads of money into his account every month. One of the two. It's one of the two. Might be a little bit of A, a little bit of B. You never know. Let's see. Oh, hold on. That's what y'all was talking about, the Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. because we had got to talking about the whole thing. Hey, that is out there, you guys. That is out there. I hate to say it, but let him stay in Houston. Said he want him to come back with the Valtrex subscription. Hey, that's when y'all was talking about the combos. Combo breaker. Let's see. How'd you get to clap twice, bro? You was. I tell y'all, boy, when I found that I was cute to a large group of people, ladies, it just came like, and I wasn't even doing that. That's the crazy part about it. Like, they was coming to me. I was like, really? Okay. And then after that, I just went on, and it was just crazy. It was crazy after that. My 20s was out there, boy. I was a wild boy. That's where the kids came from. Proud accident babies. And they know it too. I was like, yo, you better be glad I didn't have that 400 that month, bro, because I would have had to add you to the collection. You would have to meet your siblings upstairs. That's why Drake living in Texas. He is 12. Let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. That's why Drake living in Texas. Kids 12 years now. What? Wait, hold on. Hold the hell on. I can't believe I almost glanced by it. I feel like on on Friday when when Craig was talking to Debbie and he was looking at the coffee table and the dog, he was like, yeah. Was like, what the? That's how I felt when I read this thing. Hold on. Kids. Wait. Age 12 can date in Texas. No, in Texas, a person under the age of 14 cannot legally consent to that. What you talking about dating? Okay, because I was like, what is y'all talking about? Now, when you mean date, you mean like go out to the movies and stuff? I mean, who was that? I ain't got no problem with that. I was doing that at 12. Well, yeah, I was going out on dates. Let's see. Not currently. Previously. A multitude of times. I always told everybody. Then I got burned by the yeah. I feel bad for her though. Cause she was like, she took it bad. And I was like, it's just a disease. Gee whiz. I paid attention in 6 years, so I really wasn't tripping. I was like, as long as it ain't got the 3 letters, I'm all right. Let's see. Thank you. That was my biggest fear. I was very worried about that. Cause the other things, $12 to get rid of. That is forever. It's still here. Yeah, I bet Trump is a liar. So would you believe him? Let me see. About the fraudry thing. I mean, when you're talking about pure evil and horrible music like that, I'd grasp onto any hope that it get taken away, even if I know it is a lie. It's one of those beautiful lies. We getting rid of it. Make America great again. Let's go 4 more years. I'm just playing. I hope that don't get clipped up. I done fucked up now. This gonna get clipped up like, y'all know, super Trump supporter. I ain't gonna lie though. Them black Trump supporters on YouTube be getting paid. I might have to go and sell out on y'all ass if that video go viral or something. And they'd be like, finally, yes. Yeah, we need it. I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm sorry. I went on and sold my soul. I told you I wasn't gonna do it, but here we are. My son needs braces. Let me see. Where is Snoop? Any to get burnt? Wait, any? I thought he said ain't no pussy get good enough to get burnt up. Well, I mean, I could have swore it was ain't no. But if I go back and find it was, I was like, because remember in the whole video he had a whole thing of the condoms. It was one of the. I'm gonna be honest, that video actually promoted safe sex. The gin and juice video. If on some real stuff too, because it made all us at that time was copying what we was seeing. It was drinking 40s for no reason, because 40s weren't delicious, but it's like, you know what? Yeah, want to do the whole reenacting and everything. I believe Super said it just like that. Colin, you both got it. Oh, let's see. Not the black hole Uchi. Dude, let's see. Yeah, Adam. Yeah, he a cook. He ain't no freak. That dude a weirdo. He weird. Even if he just playing, he just fuck that. Nah, it's some stuff. It's got to be a joke. Kendrick said that's why he made Pimp to Pimp a Butterfly, because he felt they were trying to pimp. He what? That's the game is literally pimping at home. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. Did y'all talk about Whitney's cousin Be Fresh on Curtis? We didn't talk about that, but I heard about it. I want to say I heard about it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to get up off this thing. I'm gonna just make it to the bottom of these chats, so we'll dig into that another time. But unless y'all just come with something crazy like 12-year-olds in Texas can be whatchamacallit, then I'm gonna have to Google that immediately to see what the hell going on. I was shocked. No. Let's see. We need a What's the Dirt parody video made by Super breaking down Family Matters. You can wear the OVO Fraudry merch and have a Canadian accent by holding. Y'all out of control, and I'm not wearing no OV. Oh wait, you said OV ho. Okay, well, I can wear that. Who knows? We breaking down Family. When the video come out, we doing Family Matters for sure. Like we's doing that. We said that in the ending of the whatchamacallit when it was first announced. Y'all know we doing that video. Piddly blackball the people. Yo, he black. If you talking about what I think you talking about, yes. Pause. He try to do it to my cousins. I'm dead serious. I'm not joking. Super serious. That is wow. Y'all trying to get me canceled just on some regular. I'm not trying to be canceled. I want to go to and try some pure maple syrup one day. It would be great. It will be trying the maple syrup would be great. Let's see. That's a great song. LL Cool and them. It would. I'm gonna go listen to his whole album. I'm gonna go take it on my next walk. This is late, but Currency said that's why he never puts his album out. An album, he just does mixtapes so he can tour off the music and never have to pay them labels. Never have to pay them labels, which he signed himself basically now. And you know, he just because Dame tried to fuck him over. But without Dame, we wouldn't have had Polish Talk neither, because I think Dame is who connected him with the Ski Beats, which I need another whole Currency and Ski Beats album, please. I need a whole nother Currency, because that Polish Talk one is my favorite one out of all. That's my favorite Currency album, period. I know everybody like the Coupe and the other stuff and all of that stuff, but nah. I like him over there on the jazzy stuff. My gosh. I did hear that album. Y'all know who put me on that album? I didn't even know. And this just put y'all on the game of why I hold my stance. What's the Dirt put me on that album, man? Y'all know I'm a super Juicy J fan, but I ain't know. And he a super Juicy J fan. He was like, yo, you heard that new Juicy J? You gotta hear it out. And I got receipts. If you don't believe me, I ain't going there. But if they ever have to be receipted, but he put me on. I went and listened to the whole thing. And shout out to Juicy J, who is free. Y'all remember when he did that song "Fuck Sony" a few years ago when he was going through with the labels? Him and DJ Paul always outwardly been talking about the labels. On the Most Known Unknowns, on the Posse song on that one, DJ Paul talked about how Sony was giving a whole budget to them pop stars and stuff. Had them still going out doing chitlin tours and stuff like that. So shout out to Juicy J, man. He dropped another album too that was super dope. Cause when I heard that album, I was like, all right, but I want to hear some Mafia stuff. And he also dropped where is it at? With Xavier Wolf. I forgot who he with, but where the hell is it at? Albums. Memphis Zoo. Have y'all heard Memphis Zoo? Memphis Zoo go super hard. This is old school Juicy. And then this is, and Hit Boy produced most of this. Hit Boy from Glorilla fame, which he got the 666 sound down to a T. But yeah, go listen to the Juicy J song. I mean, this Juicy J album. He talks about his wife. He talks about his kids. He talks about his he talk about a bunch of stuff on here. And it's like a concept album, but it's all jazz. Real jazz band played through the whole thing. So check that out. And this is probably, that's my second favorite Juicy J mixtape of all time. And then they ain't got his original on here. There was too many crazy samples, but yeah, shout out to Juicy J. Fitted to the X. Fitted to the X. Let's see. YG Mustard, yo. And shout out to the they not from the Bay, but the Bay Area been on the independent game. E40, Too Short, and in Atlanta you got Raheem the Dream. Them they have been knowing about the independent hustle. 666 as well. They made most of their money off Selecto hits. You get a distribution deal, and that was P's first deal with Priority originally. You know, but it's people want to be famous, and that's where it get messed up. It ain't hard to get rich if you kind of know how to move around and know how to budget your money and where to put it and know how to connect to the right people with. People want to be famous. That's where it mess them up. I remember Jeezy said something along them lines when Jeezy was like, he would go to the club, he had more money than everybody, but all the women wanted the rappers, and he was like, but I got more money than them. I know they broke for a fact. I served them dudes. And that was one of his catalysts to want to start rapping. It wasn't about the money. He just wanted the fame. He wanted the glitz and glamour. And when I heard that early on too. I messed with Jeezy because that's some honest shit to say. This is some honest shit to say. Let's see. Yes, for real. So I'm for real. Sometimes I sit and think, and I'll be like, wow, he really did it. Like, we are this 2024 I'm living in right now is not a dream. Fraudry is a laughing stock. I can openly say I hate him without people trying to come back to me and say I'm a hater, which I have to come back and be like, well, you stupid and you got dumb taste in music. And it's just, I feel so free now. It's a great time to be alive. This is what a time to be alive. This is that time. Thank you so much. PG Lane is making a movie. Exactly. PG Lane, I'm working on a video about what PG Lane actually is, because it ain't just a record label. Why? Marcus Houston told y'all. Why? Chameleonaire told y'all. Why? Even Master P with the Ghetto Dopos told y'all why. Because the music business is a shady place, man. It's a shady place. And at least with movies, you get paid up front, and it's shady too. All entertainment is shady, but with movies and music and other stuff like that, movies and commercials and stuff like that, that's completely different. It's the same, but it's different. It's the same different, because the movie people, it's some super scammers too. We go deep on that. They do the same thing the record labels do. It's a lot of these people that wrote these books and they base the movie on the books, and the person who make the books in the contract, they supposed to get a percentage. But the movie studios will set it up and be like, movie didn't make any money. We lost money. Even though it say this movie made 500 million over here. When they break down their cricket accounting, yeah, the catering company that was 500, that came out show money, and come to find out that the movie studios be owning all them other businesses that they what's the word, contracted out to work to. So it's a hustle over there. It's just better to do your own stuff, build your own following, and then you go to them for a loan. And since it's a loan that don't report to the credit union, you never pay them back. That's how you do that. Let's see. I have not, but I will be going there as soon as I get off of here, because RDC are top 5 greatest skit makers in internet history for me. Well, Meet the Dirt joined up with Academics and Drake in an attempt to bring him down. Talking about Family Matters was right on. Hey guys, y'all can say what you want to. Hey, it's a deep dive channel, so we go deep dive. But like I said earlier, I'm a Drake hater. That's all that matters to me. The name Fraudry suits him very much so, very much so. Drake got employees, not friends. He does not have friends. He don't. And the ones he do is go turn on him. Is going to turn on him. Let's see. A little bit. Y'all be seeing the grays. I don't be trying to hide it. Ain't no Bajine in my life. I got the patches. It's rough up here too. And I'm not running from it. I'm not. I'm just let it gray out. Right now, I'm just waiting for the eyebrows and all of this to go on and white out. And, that's when I'm going to charge it to the game. I might shed a tear, but you know what it is. Let's see. I'm be quiet because I'm trying to go through a separation with who you breaking up with. I hope it's the Cowboys. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not a sports fan at all. I don't watch sports no more. When I was young, I used to watch the NBA and stuff, but I never watched football like that. I used to watch the Super Bowls, but I'm be honest. I think it's all rigged. I don't believe it, especially after how they did Marshawn Lynch and shit. I was like, yeah, this all fake. However, this is a joke I used to say on Facebook all the time. I said, if you want somebody that's never gonna leave you and you can do them dirty as hell year after year, go get in a relationship with a Cowboys fan, because they just getting disrespected and beaten every year. Don't go nowhere. You can beat the hell out of them. They'll never call the police and they'll root for you every time. So if you're an abusive person, go date you a Cowboys fan. When I say they don't like that joke online, I had more heat on me than what's the dirt got. It was very rough around them times, and I just sit there and laugh. Because I would always say, where am I lying at? Please. Y'all enjoy getting beat. They need to legalize cocaine so y'all can start winning again. Early 90s, when what's his name was coked out, y'all was winning. And he still be hyped up going in on doing pep talks. That's all y'all need. Y'all need to let the snowman in the locker room. And I believe that the Cowboys could be number one. But like I said, I don't watch football. I just know, oh shit. I think Drake is all his back friends, white friend, and all his white friends. Yeah, he the that's him. And he always flip-flopping, trying to be all right with both of them. Oh shit. Hey, no, on some serious. If that happened, Coachella getting burned down. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, oh my gosh, there's report of smoke coming from the backstage of Coachella. Nobody knows what's going on. As soon as Not Like Us came, it's a huge flame just arose. We don't have any leads right now, but we'll keep you posted to the story. We saw some maple syrup in the back. We'll follow up on those leads. We saw some poutine. Hey, any Canadians, I'm sorry. Poutine is disgusting. And it sounds very close to poutine, which is delicious, but poutine is not. Let's see. Let me get off of here. I'm starting to talk too damn well. Let me see. But if she shows an ounce of cowboy pride, we and the thought rap is hearing KC with and Sexy Red has a night. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mad at Sexy Red. She's, she just being herself. I'm be honest. What I hate most of the time is if I think something is not real, if it's fake. If I believe it's fake, then I'm never gonna like it. But anything that I believe is being its natural self, I'm I can't listen to it. I ain't gonna lie though, her first couple of songs did go hard though. They did go hard, but I ain't mad at Sexy Red, man. She just out here thotting it out. And with my STD record, I can't judge her. I'm buying them lipsticks or them chapsticks first. Like, oh yeah, I remember this. Gonorrhea. Come here, babe. Give me a kiss. Don't be like that. It's just chapstick. It's not the real gonorrhea. There goes the monetization for this video. The monetization for this video was gone a long time ago, though. Yeah, y'all trying to have folks out here looking way crazy. Meek Mill Super. Yeah, y'all doing the game. That damn Shamar Moore, man. Tyler Perry need to be stopped for real, yo. Tyler Perry need to be stopped. Hey, I'm for real. Hey, we go and listen to it. I don't actively go listen to it, but if I hear a clip floating around, I'm like, yes, tears. The tears sound so good. That stupidity, the defeat, his non-talent, the lying, the fraud, just all out there. That's what I hear when I hear it. I'm like, yes, defeat. Delicious. Delicious. Y'all trying to get me in the hospital. I don't think my body could. I remember the last time I had some Domino's pizza too. I legit had a visceral like I tried. It was at we got promised a damn work pizza party at work one time. And I'm down for all the free. I hear free pizza, I'm there. Walk in that bitch. It was Domino's. I didn't eat breakfast before I left the house because I knew I was going out. Because I be greedy at the damn potlucks. I'll go in there. Sometimes I sneak in early and make me a plate and dip out on folks. But even in line, I don't have no shame. I'm that person that be like, they be like, are you gonna leave anything for anybody else? I'm like, you didn't pay for this. I did OT 2 weeks ago. They owe me. I am going to be fat. And I was real hungry. This was years ago. And I put it in my mouth, pause, and it was not great. It's not great. I had to wait till everybody was not looking, so I didn't want to throw all the pieces in the trash because they was enjoying it. I had to slide it back. I ain't touched the other pieces, and that's why when I go to hell, I know why I'm going to hell. Let's see. I have receipts on what's the Dirt listen him stutter when I asked him about those 616. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Here on YouTube, just here to hate fraudulent and tell jokes, you guys, and because this is the thing, and this is what I need y'all to understand. If YouTube would do a video tomorrow and be like, and it's not What's the Dirt, it's anybody else, and they be like, yeah, we got evidence of P. Diddy Kendrick video. Guess who go react to it? Me and Briss, we go watch it regardless. Why? Because we gonna be like, for real, let's go see. Out of just pure curiosity, this is what it is. My first thought process is, oh, that person who made that video is comfortable. I'm like, they got some evidence to see if they full of shit or not. That's how I'm looking at it. It's like, but like I always have to keep telling people, I'm a lover of OJ the Juice Man, Wu-Tang, Lil B, Juicy J, 3 6 Mafia. That's who I love as far as musically. And even with them, they drop a video and be like, yeah, Juicy J stab babies in the face. Hey, Briss, can you jump online? We got to react to this video about Juicy J apparently stabbing babies in the face. Yep, that's what the baby bottles was about and sipping on the scissor. And I ain't gonna be like, oh, the person who made that video a traitor. I don't care if all their videos before that was pro 3-6. If they next video be like, fuck Juicy J, I'm gonna watch it to see what they talking about. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you a traitor. Especially if they whole channel was other shit before that was, check this out, I'm doing a deep dive on this. Where's the traitorness? That's all I'm saying. But hey, that's just me. That's just my thought process. But let's see. Only date, not. Hey, and anybody can, I've been selling these stores since day one, since I was 18. Because it happened to me when I was 18. And I went and told everybody at school. And I was like, I had to trick my homeboy into going to the clinic with me. But it didn't stop nobody from talking to me. And shout out to Old Dirty. That is one of my heroes. Because I got burnt by gonorrhea. Matter of fact, I got burnt 2 times. And it didn't make me want to get burnt. But it was just like, it made it to where Old Dirty don't care about telling nobody. Why would I care? And so, I tell people don't nobody give a damn. So, to me, and another thing, when you sit in the clinic, they make you watch them videos and you learn about all the statistics. And be like, 1 in every 5 people have herpes, and only what they say. And then, like, out of them people, only like a handful of them actually have symptoms. Most people just walk around carrying it, don't even know it. Like, wow. And then they give the stats for the whatchamacallit, and I'll be like, all right, so let me see. Last week I had a very good week. So if it's 1 out of 5 and I did 7, you see what I'm saying? So, well, now I'm married, but she know too. Ain't no telling. Most people don't even say nothing. I'm one of the few people I know that don't give a fuck about saying this. So half these folks out here, y'all walk around, just won't tell y'all they past or they current sometimes. Be knowing. Let's see. We just go walk past the age of consent being 14. Well, we got to look at it like this, okay? Because she came in with that low ball of 12. So the 14 just was like, whoo, it ain't 12. 14 crazy too. But and this is another thing, when you come down here, and especially if you was cool with your grandparents and stuff, my grandparents was like young as hell when they started making my family and stuff. I think my grandma was like 15, my grandpa was like 18 or 17 or something like that. They families was cool with each other, and they had 14 kids, was married until they both died. So, and we from Arkansas or whatever, so I'm not condoning nothing. I'm just saying, when I saw the 14, I was just like, it's not 12. Okay, great. But then I'll be thinking about my grandparents and stuff like that. And I'm like, my grandpa ain't the devil, and my grandma wasn't stupid. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. But yeah, we can't just breeze past that. But the 12 was super crazy, though. I was like, when they passed that? Oh, what is dating? Dating to me is going to the movies. Did that mean something else in other areas? Because I used to tell girls all the time, I don't date. Because to me, date was I take you somewhere. But do it mean smashing? Is that what date mean now? Because I used to tell folks all the time, like, we can kick it. But I done only dated maybe 5 people in my life. As far as dated, like we went to the movies and I held their hand and shit like that. But I done kicked it with a plethora of people. But date? That's some serious shit right there. Got to get married after that. And shit, with my wife, we was kicking it for a long time for this even came up. What are you talking about? We got to pass the kicking it stage first. Escape told us, they gave us the whole playbook. You got to kick off your shoes and relax your feet first. You party on down to the Escape beat. Just kick it. Just kicking it. Let's see. Let's see. Tupac said that in 93 about everybody. If you really look at it, that's what capitalism is. Capitalism is this. This is literally what it is. And this is why people don't understand the tax codes and stuff and why building a business is a great thing. I'm going to put this little chunk of crap out here, then I'm going to have to bounce. I'm going to scroll down, see whatever the biggest paragraphs is, and I'm going to read that, but I'm going to just talk about how the whole capitalism is pimping. If you start a business and you hire 5 people, you teach them how to do this one thing, and then them 5 people doing it for you. You are now getting paid off their labor, right? Well, as a business owner, since you got these 5 people working, making some stuff, they are being, causing productivity. All right. Let's say they're making tires or whatever they're making, and it's fueling the economy. People come buy these tires. Well, the government look at it like, well, all right, since you started this business with your own money and all of this stuff, we need that tax money from you. However, since you are a business, a LLC, a business entity, we want you to keep making this shit. So we go make all these loopholes so you don't have to pay that many taxes, and we go pass the tax burden on to your workers in the form of income tax. So we go pimp you, but we ain't gonna pimp you hard as we go pimp your workers, which therefore makes you a pimp as well. It's really that simple. It's really simple. And all systems are set up like that. It's all systems. I create something and then get other people to do it for me. And then I run it and I make the most money from it. I take the most money from you. I get half that money to the government or whatever from you, though. And then I get to be balling out of control. And I take just enough. I give you just enough money so you can live and not be dead and afford to come back to work. It's a great system. It's pimping home. It's great. How do you defeat yourself? He came outside and inserted himself in a beef that had nothing to do with him doing all that talking, got ignored. And y'all must be talking about Big Sean. He got to. Big Sean is the saddest person in hip hop to me. I feel bad because he got talent. He just. What did Jen say? What did I miss? I missed something. Oh well. Let's see. Then he cried and showed messages till he got drawn out by another TD artist. Kendrick said, who are we talking about? That's crazy. But okay, we just talking about Big Sean. All right. I was like, wow. He pushed his release back and Doechii been having that day for months. Did he do that out of like, I'm a cool person, I want her to get some shine? Or you talking about Sean? Because Sean want to go do, let's go with Sean. Ain't nobody worried about a Big Sean release date. TDE stay shutting him down. He better start asking them when they plan on coming outside so he'll be safe. So Sean either underestimated Doechii or he set himself up. I'm be honest. That's what's so crazy. That's what's so cool about social media though, and music in general. Like if something dope is undeniably dope. Like for instance, I'll never forget when it's 2 times where the thumbnail itself made me click on something, and then when I heard it, I was shocked because I thought it was gonna be stupid. Trinidad James with that all go everything, because I clicked on it, listened to it, and then I went and told everybody. I was like, y'all clicked on that dude that's walking around with that black dude with the dog, and he got a shirt on with some rings on. Y'all clicked on it. It's a song actually dope. And if something actually dope, people start talking about it, pushing it out. Other people listen to it because the best the best advertisement is somebody else saying something, and especially with YouTube, y'all are our YouTube tribe. So if y'all say something dope, I go listen to it immediately. As soon as y'all say it, and y'all said Dochi, I learned it. I don't care what promotions Big Sean do. Big Sean could literally come knock on my door and be like, hey, you know, my name's Big Sean, boy. Can you come listen to my album? Like, I don't have time for that, Big Sean. Please get out the way. There's some Jehovah's Witnesses behind you. I'd rather talk to them. You see what I'm saying? But Dochi, y'all just posted it once. I was there. Music fire. Now we talking about out without. So it was nothing he could do. Move dates, do anything that Big Sean could have did. Nothing. Nothing. What up, y'all? What up? I love y'all. Vibe is real. Charles Ramsey, peace. Peace. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had to get collected in. What's up, Mika, man? I ain't got no sound effects to give y'all the props and stuff y'all deserve as members and things, man. It's trash. Damn, Super Area, how does everyone guess it correctly? What y'all talking about, Sean being trash? Not trash. He ain't trash. He's just boring, man. He's just boring. Or is we talking about something else? Because I forgot what their comment was about. Let's see. This must be a cowboy statement right there. Y'all need to call. It's a number y'all can call for if you've been abused. Call that number. You know what I'm saying? Since I done said it, now I gotta put it up. So for look, you guys, I really want y'all to know. Help is available for you Cowboys fans out there. All right. English, Spanish, plus 200 plus interpretation services. Look, you don't have to be spending all that money on jerseys and hot dogs and beers just to be beaten again every single year. Don't get beat repeatedly. Call them National Domestic Violence. Because ain't no way. And then they try to shame you for not liking losers. Call you a fair weather fan. Get the hell out of here. They ain't lost. You only, if I was a sports fan, you only got 2 seasons. 2 seasons at most. I'm out of here. I'm kind of lying because I was a Mavericks fan when I was younger. And I love 2006 with Avery Johnson when they won the championship and shit. But that's because I'm not really into sports like that to really care. So I was just holding off and stuff. And I was just glad they won. But if I was a real sports fan, you got maybe two seasons, 3, especially if I done spend some money on you. That damn what's that Bubba dude that be doing the sports city? Like trash. I'm putting that trash, setting it on fire, never to return. I'd have been gave up on the Cowboys. Till they get crack rock back into them damn locker rooms. I'll be like, look, Arlington, y'all need to put get that ghetto dope. It got the recipe, give it to the trainers, and let them do their work so y'all can get back to the top. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Super didn't see that though. Bring back the Coco. What I didn't see? What I be missing? Hold on. Man, I can't go scroll back up. I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to get the hell off. Ooh, you lucky. I wish I was off till Tuesday. Let me see. She cannot. She can definitely not do that. I'm not mad at Red per se. I'm mad at the industry bigging her up. She has a lane, but not at the top. So the thing about when it comes to people like Sexy Red and why they can blow up, or even now I'm be honest, and I don't care what theory y'all put up there, I'm riding with it. Whatever theory they want to put up about that Ice Spice girl that I ain't even really like. She only got 1 song I kind of like, 2, and they both with another artist, and she just so happened to be on there. But her was the industry push-up stuff. Sexy Red, on the other hand, yeah, the industry push her, but once she out, she got a personality, so you kind of just like her. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like Cardi B. Cardi B just kind of, used to kind of have personality. You just kind of like, all right, yeah, I know you getting pushed on this, but I want to see you win a little bit. And Sexy Red kind of like that. Ice Spice on the other hand, I'm like, please, can it be over? Y'all let this girl fall off. All right. Please, but Sexy Red, I could see her going in like getting a TV show or something like that. I would probably watch her reality show if it was her family or something like that, because she got that kind of personality and stuff. So yeah, let's see. Is it me or does it seem like Sean has bad timing? Stepping on your top 5, yeah, dude. He boring. He bland. He Bobby Blue bland. That's what Sean's problem is. He talented, but it ain't nothing that hook you into it to where you like, go Sean, go. Like Kid Cudi had something about him that made him have some cult fans. Kanye had something about him. Jay-Z just a wave rider, and a lot of people are wave riders. So he was talented, but yeah. Nas had something about him. Everybody has something about them. What does Big Sean have about him? Even with hit songs like I Don't Fuck With You and all these other songs, which that was really a song because of the beat. I mean, and it was a catchy, and everybody, any song where you saying I don't fuck with you or you done broke my heart or something and fuck you does great. Whether we go back to CeeLo Green with a FU song, I don't know why I just censored myself. I done already messed up the whole damn lot. But or that fuck you hoe, I don't want you back. Who's song that? Iman or somebody like that. That's a one-hit wonder like a mug. Any song that's like that gonna do great. If I dropped the song tomorrow that was like, yeah, fuck my boss. He could say I ain't working OT this week. Yeah, I bet you go number 1. They'd be like, fuck my boss too. I ain't doing no damn OT no more. Who is that? Super Randy? Yeah, I'm putting that on my playlist. Matter of fact, what the hell I'm talking this shit. Fuck my boss. I ain't doing no OT this week. If I don't come back, if I don't see me stream next week, I blew up on TikTok. I'll go over to the TikTok and try to get paid. Everybody else going over that motherfucker. Fuck it. I hate him, but not Drake hate it. I just hate it. Just as an old person. Don't be singing my song neither, damn it. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing worse than that, dude. I was really having a bad day. And then it might continue. When I get off of here, the day might continue, go downhill. I had one of them days that started just where I'm looking down and I ain't have no. It's probably gonna get worse, but it's all good. It's all good though. Damn, we didn't talk about Mace. Damn Ozempic taking ass. We gonna do that. I wanted to do that while Briss was on here. What time it is? All right, I got a little bit more time before I have to jump off and shit. Fucking my day fucked up anyway. Let's talk about Mace lying ass. He might be telling the truth. He might be telling. Right now, I'm trying to get rid of this little pudge I got left. And if this had been like 3 weeks ago, if y'all go back and look at old videos, you'll see a roll in my neck. And I'm not BSing y'all. It looked like a Swiss roll. And it was, if you go back and look at old videos, you can see the light shining on the rolls. And I just been doing my intermittent fasting or doing my OMAD, 1 meal a day, then fast the next day, 1 meal, walk my 4 miles a day and stuff. And the weight has been sliding off. So, and I don't watch Mace's show. So who knows? The only reason I'm gonna say he using Ozempic because everybody else doing it, and it's funny. And I didn't like how he supported fraudry, so I'm gonna just go on with the boat that he lined and then do it the holistic way. So that's why we're here. This is what bias looks like. Okay, this is what real bias looks like. And they go drop the song. He's like, I didn't think it was that good. He could have came down harder. Ozempic. There's nothing you're gonna do. Tell me you did anything different. Murder Mace. Dildo on the bathroom sink Mace. Let's see. Let us see. And then what's up with the chicklet teeth? That's something else. Shout out to Hip Hop DX. Let's see if they got it. Please don't let this be the whole damn hour long thing. And tell me if this is when these folks get now, I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? Let me show y'all this picture real quick. All right, just so because you know me, I'm an open book. Y'all see my grill right here? It was doing very bad right here. Now, the reason it was doing very bad because I went through a very long period of having no dental insurance or health insurance for that matter. But with that being said, in high school, damn, do I got a picture of me in high school? My grill looked like this because I was able to maintain it. I had braces, and then I lost my retainer and lost a whole bunch of shit, and I went back to being a damn gargoyle. Oddly enough, even in this picture right here, I was still getting burnt. Like I was still pulling around this time. Y'all see the dead thing? I was on baby mama number 2 around that time, so it really wasn't stopping nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I'm just putting it out there. With that being said, I got braces again, and this tooth right here had plaster on it from when I was little. I had chipped my tooth trying to fix this toy I had, so it had plaster. With a plaster over time, since it was 1985, damn asbestos ass plaster, the shit turned yellow. My son used to look at me like, Dad, why you gotta go to tooth? I'm like, first of all, boy, you don't be pointing out people that ain't gold. Who taught you your colors? Where the crayon box, boy? This is yellow. And second, don't be asking me that, boy. Indian way. So once I got my life together, I was like, all right, I'm gonna get a crown on that tooth. And then they was just like, well, you wanted to match, you got another crown. And it looked just like the rest of my teeth, right? I don't understand how these millionaires, and that was just with insurance, okay? I don't understand how these millionaires go get their teeth done. Where the hell the damn Mace dude go? I always wondered. I'm like, how y'all got such substantial amounts of money, but you always look like Mr. Ed when y'all come from the veneer shop. And second of all, veneers are a very dumb investment. Very stupid. That's not a good investment to make. Veneers are not. You might as well just go and get you some crowns on everything. But crowns is taxing. Like even with insurance, crowns are taxing like a mug. And you can get veneers cheap as hell, even though they will tax you like a mug. But a lot of these people be going to Turkey or going down across the border or Colombia, a whole bunch of places you get it cheaper. But I just wanted to bring that up because he couldn't wait to show him off.
South Beach murder, man, my crew comes through. Every time I
it be looking like, and did he have this before he lost the weight? Maybe he had him before he lost the weight. I don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I watched the clips and I'm about to mute it and stuff, but I just don't. I just, and shout out to him if he lost the weight on his own, but I'm more mad about the teeth. I was also upset at Cameron when he got his damn teeth put in and stuff. Cause I'm like, yo, and I'm being a hypocrite. But I'm like, why they can't just look regular? Just get the regular size. Why you gotta go get the damn Gucci 400s? Cause a lot of these people's teeth I'll never get used to. I still ain't used to Gucci teeth. Who else got a whole brand new grill and stuff? I ain't used to none of these people with their new grills. I just be like, wow, it wasn't even that bad. But and then how the Ozempic fix his look? And like, y'all know me, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this line fixed up, but now all of a sudden Ozempic worked on his line because for the last 2 seasons of the show, this line has been insane. So now I gotta call in I gotta call in to see if the damn hairline is real. It is what it is, clips. Because
So me, Ricky, and his girlfriend.
Yeah, it is what it is. I got tricked. How old is this channel? Matter of fact, let me just go on here. This channel is from.
So me, Ricky.
I wonder how many people I accidentally clicked on this damn channel. They started in 2021. Oh, I think they might have been before. Oh, okay. That's clips in this podcast. They might have been before. All right, let's go back here. Now this is just a month ago.
Think about it, like real quick, right? Your next fight.
Y'all see that?
NJ,
Hold on.
TM's
billboard. We
The Lord is
billboard
on my
niggas. We
side
brought
because
you up
usually I have to
wrong.
be scanning
We should just. I know
and
you're
they
gonna
drop the ball.
be like,
Look at it. Okay, let me make this big because I'm not the focal point. Y'all see that? It's all not connected. It barely at the front. And Cam, my dude, but I still can't get used to you and your new chumpers. But I ain't trying to hate, but I am because that's what I do. But look at it. It did not connect at the front. All right. If y'all listen to a story I sold on Hateration Nation, I grew up with a vast number of people of different races, also of different abilities or disabilities or however you call it. But I had a deaf friend, I had a blind friend, and they parents was very wholesome. They didn't take him to the proper barbershops, and they lines would always up. But this was his line in. But after the Ozempic, he come back, and now the line connect. So what I'm thinking is, he went to Columbia, got the combo. He got the he went down there initially. I believe it was just for the Ozempic, and they was like, "Oh my gosh, you're now I don't want to disrespect you, but you're a little on the heavy side. Would you outside of the Ozempic, we can fix your teeth too and the hairline. We can put that together for you. You're like." And he was like, and Cameron was over in the corner. Was like, "Oh yeah, that's what I got." And then he went and gone ahead and did it. And it's just he's so giddy. I don't ask Briss. I don't like seeing people too happy, and he just too happy right here. Like, look at him, head jiggling. He got the bobblehead, like fat people who get the gastric bypass, and then they head be too big for their body. And he's just real excited and stuff, and I just don't like it. Here we go. Here, this what y'all need.
Miami getting back to being Miami.
They ain't gonna show the disc because it's all white.
This is as close as we've been since I won some of them things I got back there.
well, listen, Mike. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, nigga nostrils. Oh my gosh. This nigga nose is built for it. This is no.
I told y'all got some worries about the way Dak and CD handled things.
Oh my gosh, them nostrils right there, boy. That's what he was born to do. You can't judge him. I'll never judge him because that was what they was. Them nostrils was created for that. Them nostrils was created for that. Never hating on I'm never hating on dude for doing what he had to do. Shout out to Michael Irvin. For real, for real. Let's see. At least he was getting tested. Some of these nasties walking around leaking. Hey, for real though. I had a homeboy who thought he was burnt, and he was like, "I ain't sure." Then he asked me because back then I was like the go-to. It's like, "Hey, this is what's happening, man. It be burning when I pee. You think I got something?" I was like, "Yes, you definitely do. You need to go get checked out." Man, fuck that shit. Never went. And then like 2 months later, he was like, "Oh man, it just went away by itself." I was like, He went on to have 2 beautiful children. He actually got married before. He the only homeboy. I tell that story, and he my only homeboy. He was super whoring it out around the same time like me too, but he the only one that got married and had both his kids with one person. Like for real, like got married then had his kids. All the rest of us, we just like did not do that. And to this day, I'll be like, I wonder did he ever go get that penicillin? I'm gonna ask him next time I talk to him. I'm like, did you ever go get that penicillin? You really needed the amoxicillin. Then you needed something for real. Let's see. First off, I'm from Little Rock. I'm a Little Rock Arkansan. Second of all, if y'all don't, I have to keep repeating y'all. I hate and then everything. I hate 4 things and I don't really care about nothing else besides Wu-Tang, OJ, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not a sports fan, so even if I was a sports fan, I wouldn't be. The only way I'm gonna be a sports fan if they bring him back on. I would buy a Cowboys jersey if they bring him back on, and it's gonna be the number 8, so I can add another circle in it and put 2 balls up here and say you can't bend the snowman and put it on the back. That's the only way. He come back, I'm on there. I'm like, yeah, let's hit them ski slopes. Oh, snap. Let's see. Madonna can't sing. Yes, that's how I feel about Rihanna. I done heard her sing a little bit one time, but Rihanna is a swag singer. Remember earlier we was talking about swag rappers? That's what Rihanna is to me. She just swag it out. She just pull it off with the swag. She do a little whatever, but I've never seen her dance out of control. She ain't never did no Whitney Houston level national anthem or nothing. She's just cool. She's just cool as hell. And I believe I remember when that clip. There's a clip floating around when she was on that MI. Michael Irvin. They just won't let her career be buried. We literally buried Fraudry's career like oh my gosh. Y'all remember that time she kissed dude in the mouth? Ugh, that was so gross. He was disgusted. I was like, yeah, take his soul. Yeah, he was disgusted when she did that. That was nasty too. I remember when she did that kiss with the Britney Spears. Was that her? When Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera was doing that Illuminati ass ritual shit on the stage. If I ain't believe it before then, when I saw that, I was like, all right, drunk man on the side of the freeway. I believe you. The Illuminati is real. All these videos are full of their imagery because that was gross. So you killing me about the teeth? I'm dead over here, but they do but they're dentures too. Man. Them that was a damn hollow ass grill that he got done at the middle of the mall by a dude whose real name you can't pronounce, but everybody call him Mike. Oddly enough, that's the jeweler that we had in Little Rock and University Mall where I got my first grill and my chain. I pun that chain 15 times. That chain saved my life a plethora of times. I always buy real gold, people. You can save your life when you ain't got credit. But life hit that. I had the last pun was I was to not return to get my baby. Oh, them broke days, boy. It was wow. Let's see. Hey, on some real shit though, Madonna was dope back in the day, the 80s and shit. Like that starlight, starbright, let's start see the night. She was like, it was dope. She had a dope production team. And she could, she just had that, some people just got their star factor. She just one of them people that had the star factor. You know what I'm saying? Told you it's #1 hit already. It's already that song already went aluminum in Afghanistan. Let's see. Yeah, they was funny. David Letterman was funny too. Like period. David Letterman and Conan O'Brien, my favorite late night talk host for sure. So they just go make Ozempic. And I ain't gonna lie, if you doing Ozempic and you ain't got diabetes and you actually taking a shot, next stop is heroin. I'm sorry. Once I can't do neither. I pray I'll never be diabetic because I'm gonna be like, I gotta do what now? My mom was diabetic. I remember she would take them insulin shots. I'll be like, well, so you say the feet go first. All right. Well, it was a nice run, you guys. Does the wheelchair, can I get some of them little streamers on the back? So when my kids push me, it flow in the wind because I'm not sticking myself with no shot. I don't think I can. If I got to, but you're doing Ozempic, you might as well go and get on that sweet Lady H. Some of that good sweet black tar. because I ain't doing. South Park did a great episode about all them folks taking the Ozempic, having Ozempic parties, just like they did with Botox, fucking up their face. If you ain't got diabetes or you not morbidly obese, it is no. If you just got a pudge, what is you taking a shot for? Just stop eating cookies for 2 months. It does wonders. I'm telling you. Hey, Britt's back up in this thing. Man, I was supposed to been gone, dude. But
I didn't know you was still here. I saw you talking about it. I'm like, let me jump
I
back
be
in.
telling you, dude. I told these folks. I almost said motherfuckers, but I meant it with the love. I told these motherfuckers a long time ago. I was like, yo, I got to get off. And man, but
Yo,
the chat be popping.
I had to come back on because I saw this comment right here. Hold on, let me put it up. Did you miss that? The super chat?
Hey, you know who they talking about?
Yeah, Michael Irvin. He said, hey, you talking about his nostrils was built for that.
That dude, boy, he do it. You know, in the Coke where they talk about doing the 1 and 1, nah, that nigga was doing the 2 and 2, and fours and quadruples and shit. Appreciate that, Lady X. We ain't got no sound effects, man. Only reason I ain't missed that, I ain't catch that is because I'm still coming from back in time and shit. I'm just working my way down. And I really set myself up for a damn failure because I told them when I get to the bottom of the chest, I'm gonna leave. But you know, my dumb ass always start going on tirades and shit. By the time I finish, it's 15 other ones, and I'm still where I'm at. I'm at what time I'm at? I think I just because we was talking about Madonna.
I seen y'all talking about Mace with the lineup.
Yeah, did you see? Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. It did look.
How he go from no connection to connect? He got the whole package done. He got a damn Mako number 7. Let's see.
Yeah, on a random note though, Big Chicken is pretty dope. I smashed it already though.
Is it like one of them places just make chicken tenders and stuff, or they actually got actual chicken?
They got chicken sandwiches and chicken wings, and they got I got the chicken tender because it was packed in there. I wanted to stay in there and eat, but it was too packed, bro.
Where
they just opened on Tuesday.
Do they got some? They giving away free food? Oh, that's over.
No, they definitely giving away no free food.
I ain't gonna lie.
I walked in there. It was packed up in that mud. Let me see.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So you said they made tenders and sandwiches?
They had a It's the next time I tried chicken tenders today, and they had chicken wings. But the next time I go, I'm gonna get this number 1, which is a fire chicken sandwich, and you can make it a deluxe, and they put bacon, tomato, and lettuce in that mug.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I'm gonna go check that shit out. I'm gonna go check it out. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, y'all, but he showed a picture of it. Hold on, I'm sorry, Michael Irvin. We gonna come back to you and your ski slope nose, but big
shout out, hey, shout out to another super chat.
I appreciate you, Renee. Woo, woo, woo. Hey, we gonna steal that from Arsenio Hall. Woo,
yeah,
woo.
Yeah, I remember that.
Arsenio, it's a documentary. Well, Mini Vice got a documentary about Big Chick Jim. Oh, I spit that. Damn, man, I really need help. Let's see. Big Mama's chicken, Big Boy's chicken, Big Chick. Okay, here we go. So let's see. Eat life to the fullest. Big Flavor. Who like Dave's chicken? Because if you like Dave's chicken.
Oh, we gotta do woo. Woo, 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 woo. Another super chat.
Woo. Social work chose me. Good night, Chad. Gotta go. Thank you. You are. You have a good weekend too. Stay safe out there.
Hey, that place was packed, and it smelled good too, man. You know, I'm about to swing on my son because we were driving back, and we like, man, we go take it back to the house. It's too packed in here to eat. So he ordered a sandwich, and he ordered some mac and cheese for his side. So we get in the damn truck. I didn't even realize. He was like, I'm gonna try these fries. Eating my damn fries on the way back to the house, and I realized when we got to the house, I'm like, man, you ain't get no damn fries. You got mac and cheese, bro. You talking about all these fries good.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Wait, but he didn't know the difference between the mac and the cheese and the fries?
No, he did. He knew.
He was tricking you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't even think about it at all.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I might have had to ground them for the rest of the weekend for such trickery. I don't play with food around this house. Was these sliders?
No, them
Were they
burgers.
like full size?
Like full size. So that original one up top,
Uh-huh.
you can make go that right there. You can make that one a deluxe, and it come with lettuce, tomatoes, and bacon.
I want the Shack Attack because I be
But
like,
that they got some big chicken sauce. It's fire. It's pretty good. It's like
let me see what
better than
color this
cane
damn
sauce.
big chicken sauce is, so I can go on and call it what the hell it is. Where is it? Oh, okay, it might be different. All right, okay. Even though it looked like some damn cane sauce, it's looking very mayonnaise mixed with ketchup and paprika from right here.
It could possibly be.
Like always. And and it be people like you, my wife, my kids. Oh, this sauce is real good, except for my son. Shut up, my son. I love me this sauce. I'll be like, watch me go in the kitchen. I go in the kitchen, whip up the same damn thing. It's not the same. I was like, oh, because I ain't charge you 79 cents for it. Get the hell out of here.
Yo, shout out to Jen Lynn. Shout out to Jen Lynn, $2 super chat.
Damn,
Shout out to you. Damn,
I bought a bunch of extra batteries for this damn GoPro. Now I'm straight. Oh shit, my dumb ass forgot to put them on the charger though. Let me see. I might got one more.
Damn.
Hold on.
Hey, Alco talking about moral of the story. He is still food. Yeah. He notes himself don't have kids. Super like that message.
Yeah. Don't. Not on purpose. I think kids should be you should have kids on accident. That's what I think.
Only one of my kids was by accident. The one was playing. But more surprise.
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 That's
what happened. Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh snap! Don't tell me that battery was 100% dead. Damn it!
Hey, shout out to Ariel Smoke.
Hey, he sure do, man. Hey, ain't nobody gonna tell me. It ain't nobody gonna tell me that Mace ain't on that Diddy, man.
Damn, bruh.
It's nothing you can tell me, dude. Ain't no accent you can sell me.
Damn,
that say that, man. And it'd be very to me, it'd be very obvious. I'm sorry.
Nigga, your daughter be stealing your food. That's a wild step.
I be stealing my kids' food. My son mad at me. They'll order pizza with their own money and stuff. And I'll wake up in the middle of the night. I'll be like, that's mine. Yeah, I just gonna eat it. And then I wake up the next morning. I bought that. And I'll be like, well, I had you for the first 18 years. So it's my turn. Yeah, my son was mad the other day. Let's see. Big Sean looked like a black version of Joe from You.
I seen that show a couple times. That dude was crazy.
He plain. We was just talking about how plain he is, and he is really just a plain dude.
Big Sean.
Yeah,
he regular cat. He ain't like rapper blinged out.
He don't got that He ain't got that where you want to see what he go do next. You know what I'm saying? But he talented though.
Yeah, he definitely talented.
It's that Ozempic. Get some discipline, do some push. For real. Him and Drake, man. If Drake do anything, that should let you know. I don't need to do that. Son of a bitch. I can't believe I didn't put them damn batteries back on the charger.
Damn. So your shit just out?
Yeah, it is. I could get them cameras from over there, but I'm gonna be spending all day tomorrow trying to hold on. I should can I get a picture just to represent myself? Let me see. Solo layout. Damn, they don't even let you just put a picture up for yourself as a see. Hold on, there's gotta be a way you can do it. Nope.
GoPro, man.
Nope. And it's supposed to charge while it's connected to the dang whatchamacallit, but it don't though, because GoPros they a scam, dude.
They said it was gonna charge, but they lied to say the charge. They lied because it didn't charge.
I'm telling you, man, Fraudry set this stuff up, man. All right, I think we made it to the bottom. Unless you go stay on, Briss, I got to ride on now, bro.
No, I'm with you. I had to just jump back on. Like I said, I didn't even know you was on. I came home and I left my computer on upstairs, and I came in the office and checked it out. I was like, yeah, he's still on here.
You know me, man. I love talking to the culture crew. Everybody here hilarious. Always bringing up good points. I had it's just super fun here. Ain't nobody crazy. Don't nobody be jumping out the window. Even when they be talking about we colonizers and stuff from we compromise and go get backstabbed for hanging with what's dirt. They don't never jump all the way out the window. I like you guys because you are level-headed and intelligent people. Do you know how hard it is to find a level-headed and intelligent audience on YouTube? Much less the internet itself. And we have been blessed with such a dope crowd of people. So thank y'all very much for just being cool and be vibing, hanging out. No, a joke is a joke. No, when we just, we just here to have a good time, man. Have a good time and not catch no more combos, Houston combos. Wait, hold on. What was I gonna see? Everybody coming out. Okay, yeah. So, as usual, to anybody that's at work right now, we appreciate you for what you're doing. Everyone is needed. Thank you for not calling in today. For anybody got to go to work in the morning, hey, I hate it for you, but thank you so much. We need you for whatever your role is. And anybody that's off till Tuesday, like certain people in the chat.
Who off till Tuesday?
Man, who off to? I don't remember the name, but I remember the thing. And but shout out to you.
Pause.
And pause what?
I don't remember the name, but I remember the thing. What you talking about?
Oh, okay, yeah, that is.
What?
I meant thing like what they said.
Oh, my bad.
It's a woman too.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Still though, it was very pause worthy. It is unfortunate I got caught. But you enjoy that beautiful 3-day extra double 3-day weekend you got going on. And yeah, we appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one. We see you on the flip side. Oh, I was gonna say something. Don't forget to check out Brisk's for you sports fans out there. Brisk Super Bowl 2024 Super Bowl prediction. Is a Super prediction?
Yeah, Super Bowl prediction. Go Chiefs.
Go his team. And all you abused Cowboys, don't forget to call the abuse hotline. There is somebody for you. You know what I'm saying? Help is available. You don't have to get beat every year and not get help, okay? See y'all later. Peace out.
Peace.
Yo. I just